All right. Let's see if we sound like a robot today. We do not sound like a robot today, so you know what that means. Hello, geniuses and all your beautiful beings of the wide web. It's actually back with another live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. How's it going, everybody? It's very bright here today. I had to block off a little bit of the light today. Surprise, surprise, because I was just too glowing, too shining. I know I'm still fairly bright, but it was worse. It was worse. It looked like fucking. It looked like God himself was peering in through the window and being like, "What are you doing in there?" So hello everyone. Welcome to another Read Wednesday, where we do chill Read Wednesday things. Read Wednesday is the kind of like, it's a scheduled day, but it's not a scheduled day. Like, if things really do actually come up, Wednesday is the more likely one to be canceled, just for work obligations or whatever else. But it's also a nice chill time. It's an afternoon stream. It's not even an evening stream. We stream for however long we feel like. It could be like 2 hours, could be more, you know, who knows. And we do some ready things. Some ready things. We read good. Which is to say we do kind of more like voice actory, visual novel, comics, manga, whatever. Who knows what the Read Wednesday will evolve into later down the line. It might be reserved for like a specific kind of reading content, and then if we don't have anything on the docket, we might make it like a VTuber day as well, but who knows? Who knows? I hope everyone is having a good hump day, good middle of the week day, for all of you guys out there in the interwebs. We're going to be going back into the Yonder world one last time. Now, one last time until they update, probably, most likely. I hear there's going to be some more stuff added in the not-so-distant future, so we'll see. But we still have a badass ending to accomplish. So we'll see. We'll see how we do about that. My voice is a little bit tired today, and for the life of me, I can't tell you why. I didn't really talk much at all yesterday. So, I'm not sure. My voice is going through all kinds of weird things. My body's going through changes. Yes, anyways. we'll be going through, hopefully this last big ending of the base game. And then we'll see. I don't know if the update will be up by next week or not, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear. That being said, there's two things, but I can only seem to remember one of them now. A goal that I have for today, a goal, is that I'm going to be, I don't know why I've started doing that, the whole like, thing. But I'm going to send some DMs to some people who I feel might be a little scary to approach, a little big, little bit larger in the whole streamer community than I, but I'm gonna do my best to come across as a human being and not a cloud chaser, and just shoot my shot, trying to be an approachable human being. But we'll see. I've made that decision for myself. I'm gonna try and reach out, and try and, I don't know, make friends and stuff, you know. That being said, I got invited to go out to lunch on Saturday, and I'm quite looking forward to that, just because I don't often get invited out to things, and it's very nice to feel thought of, and I'm quite looking forward to it. Because if there's one thing I like to do more than talking, it's eating and talking. Alright, so, is that everything? Oh yes, I'm probably gonna post this on Twitter soon-ish, but I am gonna ask you guys what you want to see as far as the VTuber stuff is concerned, because now we got about like 3 things going on with them at the moment. We've got the Gutter Gang cult that we could keep doing, and hey, no latency last time. No awful kind of, stuttery bullshit going on last time we played Cult of Lambs. So now my pain, death, and mistakes can only be blamed on myself. And then we've also got the Dead by Daylight killer stream. I think we could probably do that, maybe even better than last time. So that's another docket, and then we still have some Legends of Keeper as well, which also has Twitch integration. If people are interested in that, so I'm probably gonna put up like a poll soonish to be like, hey, what do you guys want to say? Because I'm down for most of those things. You know, I had fun. Yeah. I think that's all. I think that's the catch up. I think that's the wrap up of everything that we've done recently, you know. So yeah. Next month I probably will be working a bit more. I've got some more shifts lined up, so we'll see what happens as far as edited content, and potentially like evening streams should still be fine, but there may be some day streams that don't happen, or evening streams might be pushed back a little bit, depending on if I'm like gone late at work, getting all those overtime bucks. Anyways, that's it. So, with all of that being said, I think it's high time we hop into the Yonder. Also, on a completely side note, last Sunday when we played Star Wars, I had a fucking blast playing it. Star Wars Empire at War. For whatever reason, I don't know what happened last Sunday compared to the other Empire at War streams, but I was like, dude, I'm having a good ass time. I'm having a good ass time. I don't know why. I don't know what changed, what it could have been, but I was like, this is fun. I'm having it. So I'm kind of excited to try out the mods when we finally get around to it. I don't know how quickly that'll be, but you know, I'm interested. I'm definitely interested. My interest has been piqued. Okay. Crack, snap, pop, wince, yelp, pain. Okay. So, I have a few places to go and a few things to do regarding saves from August 17th. And I need to decide whether I'm going to... Or maybe they're from the week before. There was a decision in here that had to do with either going to Axon or Ito? Those are my two options, I think. I have to remember... Okay, not that one. I have to remember where that save is. I could go back to that. No, okay, so it's not to do with the Hall of Memories. The Hall of Memories. Where was I? Where? Okay. Was it here, maybe? Ask about Cassius Infinite, ignore Cassius Antics. I don't think this was it. No, it's not this one. Maybe this one? Oh, here it is. Here's the... Okay. Okay, here is the decision. And then the other way we could go about this also is there's another one where we can go after... Maybe start with that one first. Because there's another one where we were chasing after... What's his nards? What's his nards? Yes, this one. Yes, instead of going to the lounge, we went to the library and we go after... What is his name? I'm trying to remember his fake name and his real name now because I kept mispronouncing it. Cauldron, who's actually called Calder. I just call him Cauldron for some reason. Library. Cauldron, like I did. Okay, yes. So we've done this one, so we can skip ahead, and we can chase after him. I need my equipment fixed. Decorum abandoned. I run after him, not even cringing at how loud my shoes are, stepping against the sparkling tiles below. Wait! If I wanted a clingy, persistent little angel, I would have just stayed home. I don't have any breadcrumbs. Shoo. What? It's not funny when one has to explain the joke, Fräulein. I got the joke. Breadcrumbs are bad for birds, by the way. Wait. That's besides the point. I just want to ask something. What kind of lord are you to have zero manners training? It's called etiquette, Fräulein, and I have none for that of a clucking chicken. I am this close to swearing at this man's face. At this point, I'm not even going to ask him for help, but I will ruin his reading time out of spite. You're going to keep pestering me, aren't you? Yep. I have never hated that stupid no-harm rule more. What do you want? Hey, Miss Liz, how's it going? Still donating to the totem, There's no totem to rub at the moment, but, you know, we'll probably get back to that sometime soon. Well, we could have had this conversation much sooner and not having such an idiotic chase, but here we are. But of course I don't say that. I'll be quick. The device I brought from my heavens are broken and I need grace to fix them. But since my grace is diminishing and not recovering on its own, I can't fix any of these. So asking me to fix them. Yes. Wait. I've played this out before, haven't I? If I skip ahead... Yeah, no, I've played that one out before. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Never mind. Okay. I need to go... to this one. Okay, there we go. Here's a memory tower. Can I contribute to that? +1. +1 memory, please. Sure. What memory would you like to deposit in the Hall of Memories? Yeah. Ugh. Are you glad to be back home after your trip back to your criminal guinea pigs? Okay, this time we go to accent because we haven't tried that yet. That's the other branching path that I can think of at this time. I feel like on a strictly professional level, I have more leverage with accent. After my initial awe at the library, I realized that being able to get through even a tiny portion of these books would require a tremendous amount of time and resources. If they don't have my innate ability, that is. If they don't have my... Ah, yes. I can't deny that I was distracted by accents walking around from time to time, and every time I had a look, I saw her with a dictionary. In the best case scenario, she would agree to help with my equipment in exchange for my translation services. The slightly less desirable outcome would be having to trade this strange device for Axon's help, but I'll cross that bridge if I get there. With that in mind, I set out to find Axon. Turns out I don't have to look too far, as she is close to my usual temporal work desk. My stream is being lag city. 1 sec while I try and fix it. Oh. I hope that's not on my end. But maybe it is? Who knows? It seems stable on my end, I think. Frames are good, at least. Hello, Axon.
Little angel.
Little angel. Now that I'm standing in front of her, my resolve falters a little. Axon can strike quite the intimidating figure, huh? So, about our, discussion a few days ago. Blinking slowly. Axon looks down upon me imperiously. You want something? Taken aback by her bluntness, I stammer. Yes? She raises an eyebrow, waiting for me to continue. This is the worst time for my nerves to be acting up. Right. The other day, Cassius was suggesting we work together. If I remember correctly, you were concerned about my inability to visit the library. As you can see, I'm able to, now. You want me to help you with the repairs of your items? Yes. In exchange, I will help you with the translation of any material that you need. For a reasonable amount of time, of course. Fidgeting under her weight of her intense stare, I can only pray that she would say yes. Very well.
I have a proposition.
But before anything else, we must draft an agreement upon a contract. A contract? Indeed. You are aware that I am working on a project, something that requires a collective wealth of knowledge from many worlds. This project is of the utmost importance to me. I cannot take any unnecessary risks. I stand a bit straighter at the gravity of her voice, nodding. I understand. I accept. Very well. I will have a contract drawn and ready for you. Come see me tomorrow at the research hall. I will. I'm looking forward to working with you, Your Majesty. With a dip of her head, Axon turns around and leaves. Yes! She agreed! You know, in all this time, I still don't know what the fuck it is that Cassius has been working on as far as his research is concerned. That's never something that's come up. Maybe it will in the DLC, but I'm curious because I know what Axon's been working on. But at no point in time, like, Cassius brings book and there's some research and it seems to be helping with death row, but we never actually know what it is he's doing. Beyond that, he has a wand and a cursed grimoire or something like that. That's really all that's the only glimpse we get. I make sure to wake up early, whatever the definition of that is here, and head over to the research hall. Still, I don't make it to the lab before Axon, who is looking through some sort of list at her table when I enter.
Little angel.
Good, you are here. Good, morning? Still haven't gotten used to the perpetual night here, A little bit tough to, yeah, but this is more like a habit I can't really shake than anything. How polite. Come, Velas. There is something I would like you to, there is someone I would like you to meet. All right. Axon leads me to a spacious side chamber, lined with desks and shelves crammed with books. It's incredible how large this place is. How's stream quality, Miss Liz? I'm fairly sure I've never seen this part of the research hall before, despite having spent some time here. Before I can admire the books here more, something, or rather someone, catches my eyes. Hey, Your Majesty! Oh, hello there! Okay, I had to restart. I'm back. Okay, good. Cool. Everything better now? So shocked by the girl's appearance, I can only blink owlishly. What in the... Here, yeah? This is Velas. She'll be working alongside us for a while. Velas, this is Hiria, a temporary resident of the Yonder and a temporary member of my research team. Chuckling nervously, I hold out a hand for this girl, Hiria. Hi, Hiria. I'm Velas. Nice to meet you. To my surprise, Hiria grabs my hand with both of hers, shaking it enthusiastically. Takes every ounce of self-control out of me to not shudder. Her skin is so cold it feels like I just dug my hand into a bucket of ice. Hi, Velas! You're so cute! Nice to meet you! We're going to be working together from now on! Let's do our best so Death Row won't throw us out into the cold, empty space, alright? Hiria, don't scare the kid off. Huh? What? I pipe back a sigh of relief when she lets me go, but, and put on a shaky smile. I'll try to keep up. That's the spirit. BRB again, trying my other laptop? Okay. Things seem to be stable on my end, at least. All things considered, Hiria looks normal. Not much older than the appearance of my vessel suggests. Than the appearance of my vessel suggests? Oh, I see what you mean. Just like a regular young mortal woman. But her eyes at first. I thought that she's visually impaired, but Hiria is looking straight at me, smiling bright and unexpected. And expectant. Regardless of whether she could see me physically or not, it still feels like she's gazing into my very soul. And then her hair. The hair in the room is the air in the room is completely still, but her hair constantly moves as though a breeze is carting through it. Whatever she is, Hiria is certainly a supernatural being, but I shouldn't be so surprised. This is Yonder, after all. Right. What are we doing today? Axon points to me and herself. We are going to sign the contract. And you are going to be our witness. Joy. Shaking her head, Axon hands me a scroll. It's filled with everything she told me yesterday, and then some. This is what I have drafted so far. We may discuss changes if necessary. Right, thank you. Skimming down everything listed here, it seems like Axon is very concise, which I'm very thankful for. Everything is straight to the point, and there are actually less conditions than I expected. Things like not discussing the details of the project with anyone else outside of the current people present, and signing of the contract to make sense. Especially if Cassius or Finnan might be a bit overkill, though. It states that Axon is estimating a full project to last for 3.5 months my time, but she is only expecting to require my services for a single month. If there needs to be an extension, then we can discuss further compensation after initial contract time runs out. In turn, Axon will help me with preparing my items within the time frame of my translation services, if it's possible. If the device provides to be a challenge, then she will personally recruit more help. It's pretty reasonable from what I can see. As long as I can finish the assignment within the month, I can work any amount of time during the day, right? Naturally. Oh, we don't have a limit! We don't have a limit like last time. We have no limit to the library. Ooh, okay. Great. I see no problem here then. Thank you again for agreeing to this. We both have something to gain from here. That's very true. Everything looks to be in order then. I'm ready to sign. Very well, Hiria. Yep. I hand the scroll over to Hiria to read. After she asks us both if we're happy with the terms, Hiria gives us a pen to sign. My signature is done with a flourish, flourishing cartography, while Axon's is done in the form of hieroglyphic language I've never seen before. Rangshi Asefi Nefertara, last queen of the Rukshik Empire. A name etched with power, I realize. Written with curiosity too, but I know this isn't the time to pry. Instead, I direct my attention back to Hiria, who hands me and Axon each a copy of the contract. That's it. Welcome to the team, Velas. Thanks. Happy to be here. Now, I heard there's some strange potentially dangerous devices you're looking to fix. I wouldn't say they're dangerous, but are you sure you want to have a look at them? The contract is between me and Axon, after all. Not that I mind, of course. I'd be very grateful if you could help, but don't sweat the small things. That's how you get worms, you know. It is? Axon lets out a heavy, exasperated sigh. Stop confusing her. I'm not. See? Yeah! What is that? It's a worm. That's no worm, it has fur. Is it alive? Hiria, Put your worm away. Nobody wants to see that. Fine. Zips up pants. Pouting here, shoves the thing, worm, whatever it is, back into her bag. Putting a hand over my frantic heart, I carefully back away. Axon, what in all layers of heavens have I got myself into? Or back away behind Axon. To the bridge of her nose, Axon asks me to show her my equipment. I comply, only feeling a little dismayed that Hiria immediately slides up to have a look as well. These devices are for me to communicate directly with my superior, though that's mostly one-sided. One-sided? Yeah, the clipboard's main function is to announce orders I have from superiors and display basic information about my surrounding area onto the parchment. Huh. So it's like an electric tablet with limited functions? If you're putting it that way, yes. It has a certain amount of information that was already registered and can be accessed using the quill here for a bit of my grace. With a bit of my grace. The parchment has, or at least it should, a limited storage for the information I can register. The compass has the basic functions of a normal compass, yes, but it also points me to where I'm needed or need to be most of the time. And it runs on magic, you say? I explained to both Axon and Hiria the problem I'm having with the devices. So it is better to just rebuild it from scratch. Seems like it. The only issue is that this magic can only be woven with grace. Angelic exclusivity is so annoying. Velas, if we figure out all the enchantments put onto these things, can you cast them? She said she can't, that's why she came to us. Oh, right, sorry. No problem. Or I can't do more. Don't worry about it. You can't do it, so that's why you asked for help, right? I'm sure we can figure something out. And turns to Axon with a bright smile. Axon, on the other hand, looks like someone just handed her a platter of dung. I can potentially ask someone to help with this. But let us at least try to do this ourselves first. There's no need to involve too many people yet. That's true. Flicker of hope ignites within me. So, you think this can be done?
Oh.
Of course. I don't go back on my word, little angel. Still, it's going to be annoying, but doable. That's great! Not the annoying part, but... Thank you so much! You too, Hiria? Of course! Skip forward to day 52. In the end, everything is a lot quicker and has a lot less fanfare than I expected it to be. We're doing such an outstanding job on Axon's translation, she pulled several favors for me from several guests of the Yonder. A binding ritual with Cassius to keep my grace from diminishing, it was a lot less shady than the name suggested. Oh yes, that thing that never really happened the other time because our grace was too far gone. And the binding actually bound my grace to my soul as an anchor. With Axon as a stern witness, I feel a lot more comfortable working with Cassius. A Nephilim to fix my equipment, Lord Keldrin is arguably not my most favorite of guests of the Yonder, but with Axon as a negotiator, he begrudgingly agreed to fix my item. As for how I can get home, Edo himself came through to help with it, though I can't say I like the conditions. Alright, everything is set up. Are you ready, Velas? I think so. I've made all my goodbyes. I have visited every place for the last time. Though I don't think that would matter much considering that I have accepted and consider what I have accepted in order to get home. My reverie is broken when Hiria comes over and hugs me tightly. I'd say write to us sometime, but you can't exactly do that. You won't remember anything, but I hope everything will go well for you. Thanks, Hiria. Axon looks like she wants to say something, but clears her throat and offers me a very diplomatic smile. I wish you the best going forward.
Thank you. You have done me a great service.
Thanks, Your Majesty. I wouldn't have been able to get here without your help at all. Inclines her head gracefully, turning to Ito. I smile. Thank you for all of your guidance, Ito. You are very welcome, Velis. He offers me a hand. I only hesitate for a moment before taking it. Goodbye, everyone. In the end, there are no extravagant or glowing sigils. It's a white glow that softens the edge of everything around me and makes everything fade away. In the end, there's just Ito. Ito in a deep sense of sleepiness. It'll be all right, Velis. You will be home, and everything will be in place. You will continue on as though nothing happened. Trust in me. I trust you. Ugh. What? That hurts. Slowly, I blink, the blur away from my eyes, and get up. Ow, ow, ow. Oh no! I jump up panicking as glass shards scatter down from my body. What am I going to do? You must submit an accident report and submit it to your nearest supervisor immediately. Ah! Blinking, I stare down my clipboard, flipping it around in this way and that. Oh, by the Lord. Oh, I'm so relieved nothing happened to you. I distinctly remember shielding my face with it. Thank goodness nothing broke. System is functioning at 100%. Yeah. Right, you said an accident form, yes? Correct. Forms. Form appears on paper regardless. Shaking my head, I carefully put the clipboard onto the other side of the table where there's no alchemical splatter. Should I clean this up first? I don't want to get into another accident. Please fill out the form quickly. Fine. I'm getting to it. Sheesh. I comply with this stupid clipboard's request, but not without complaints. Arguing with it like that would fill the empty air around me. A smile blossoms on my lips. Something nostalgic, something somewhat sad. Reasons I do not know. Okay, not quite the ending we're looking for. What are my other options? What are my other options? I feel like I've chased down a lot of these before. I do have the option of interfering here, which could change things up. What's this? Not this one. Taking a deep breath, I consider my options, but honestly, the answer is rather obvious, isn't it? Wait. Now that I've made aware that Hiria has suggested to you to get help from Keldrin, would you? I don't remember if this was a path I've gone down before. And that just takes us here. Okay. Oh, that's weird. That would take us there, of all places. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? There's a library, there's a lounge. And then there's... This is the last one? What's this? Not to mention there's nothing demonic about this place. Actually, I want to let loose and have as much fun as I can, if I can, agreeing to whatever a demon's offering without specifying would really be pushing it. Despite my acceptance of the situation I'm facing, I haven't lost all of my virtues and forgotten any of my teachings. I'm going to have to pass. Well, suit yourself. If that's all you want, then don't mind me if I get back to my work. Right. Thanks for your time. He waves at me, already turning back to his desk. Hesitantly, I leave the lab, feeling a bit bad for Cassius and sort of regretting my decision. Well, as weak as my aura is now, I don't think hanging out with a demon would be wise in my case. Really aren't meant to get along, that's all. Okay. So I think we have to go to this moment right here. This is the only other, this is my last lead, I think. And then I have to go back further, and I don't even know what I'm gonna do there. Let's back up a little bit and get the context of what's going on. Because it's been a hot minute. That's not the point. The point is she's going to curse everything in the vicinity if her soul is damaged. And it will be if she stays in the Yonder for a long term, especially if you force her to come here. Stop being a hypocrite. Tell me straight to my face that you are looking out for your own hide, and then I might retain an ounce of respect for you still. Or is your little plaything here that put you up to this? To take the high road when neither of you can. Look in Finn's face makes me flinch. Never thought someone who always wears such a sweet smile could make such a face. Now, last time we didn't interfere, but this time we're interfering! Because we have a knife, and we have to commit murder, I think. If this continues to escalate, there's no telling what's going to happen. Next, Thefril isn't here to stop them, but she sure as hell will make them pay if anyone does something foolish. Is everything okay here? The more I can make my presence known, Finn arranges their face into their usual pleasant smile. So quickly I thought I imagined the previous crazy angry look. Oh, look, it's Velas. The other two look at me, the other two don't look at all mollified, though. Stay out of this, Nugget. This is too dangerous for you. An acute frown flashes across Finn's expression, and once again it is smoothed out before I can even register it was there. Oh my, I didn't realize the two of you were so close. Leave her out of this. No, leave her out of this, wretch. And gaining favor with the infamous paranoid wandering queen as well? Velas, you are quite dangerous indeed. What do you... Finnan, please. Just like that, Finnan's expression flips. Are you trying to shut me up? For her? Suddenly every container with liquid in the lab begins shaking. Vast jars and test tubes trembling as though in fear of Finnan, the alchemical ingredients swirling dangerously. What the hell? Before anyone can do anything, the door flips open behind me. Did we do this already? I can't remember. We've been through both. What happens if I don't? Because this seems familiar. I've done this before for sure. What if I stay quiet? Stunned in the increasing hostility, I contemplate turning around and walking away. While the argument does escalate. If this project will bring harm to the Yonder, then Shandu would have put a permanent stop to it right from the beginning. Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing that can harm the Yonder aside from her excellence herself. There you go. You need to stop refusing to see the problem. I don't want her here, when her cursed nature starts lashing out. Then don't. Problem solved. The curse can linger, damn it, and I still want to come back here. If it latches onto me, especially if she dies, then whatever cover story we've come up with wouldn't fly. Stop, Cassius. Your hypocrisy is showing. Before anyone could do anything, the door flips open behind me. Okay, so this still happens regardless. Rubius still comes in regardless. Okay, I'm back. Goob was downloading a game. Ah, Goober! Hogging up all that bandwidth. What game was it? So I know whether or not to hold a grudge. Instres Rubius. Okay, we're gonna go to the one where we piss her off, because I feel like that'll be better for us in the badass run. We're gonna interfere. Some PS5 game, alas. I wish I had a PS5. Maybe someday. Because then I can play God of War, and the new Ratchet and Clank, and probably some other games I'm just not coming to mind at this moment. Okay, so let's piss off Finnan, so that things get crazy. Okay, restart the conversation because I missed everything. Hi, chat. Gruber was downloading the new Saints Row. Oh, the new Saints Row, right. I saw that just came out recently, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty brand spanking new. Just started seeing ads for it very recently. I don't know anything about it. I've played some of the older Saints Rows and had a decent time with most of them. Well, a fun time with most of them, and then the newer ones where I was kind of like, I had more fun the old ones for whatever reason. I am doing fine. I don't really remember. I think I asked, if you're happy to be back home, back with your criminal guinea pigs after your trip. Neither, how have you been since Monday? I have been decent. I've been taking a little bit of time off. I'm still doing like the social media stuffs and trying to pluck away on one or two pet projects here or there, but I've taken a little bit of time to binge Cyberpunk 2077 because my computer can handle it now. And then other than that, I'm curious. I'm probably gonna ask the community, Avatar-wise, for the Avatar streams, what they want to see next. Because I'm having fun with the Star Wars stuff. Gloomhaven is coming along. But for the Avatar stuff, we've done a Dead by Daylight Killer stream. We still have more Cult of Lamb to do. We still have Legends of the Keepers. So I'm curious what people want to see. And since we might be finishing the Yonder world today, until the next update comes out, we might make Wednesday an Avatar day as well when we don't have stuff to do on Read Wednesday. I'm not sure. I'm so happy to be home, but also it feels very weird to not be walking all over a busy city. I have to cook my own meals again. Ah, yes. Being out there, being able to have all those nice trip foods. That's a good time. I got invited to go to lunch on Saturday, so I'm looking forward to that. It means I don't have to cook for myself for a meal. Yay, you fixed your CPU and now you can play a Keanu. Yes, it made a very big difference. A huge difference, in fact. I went from my computer killing itself on idle to being able to run Cyberpunk 2077 on almost max graphics. The only time I ever get any like issues after a while in busy places is when I have ray tracing on. Otherwise, I can have everything cranked to max. And it's fine. It's still like fucking 60 frames. It's, I love it. I love it. It also helped because last Monday we didn't have any stutter issues when we were playing through Cult of Lamb. There was like no latency stuffs. I also got some add-ons or like some little software things so that now I can see when I'm on. This is amazing. More tech friends, right? They helped me out, so now I can see the frames for any Steam game I'm playing. So right now we're running between 116 to 120 frames per second. And so now I know whether or not it's the game or something else, right? I can be like, okay, so we've got frames, so it's not the game, it's like connection issues or like it's something stream end. Your CPU has to be so happy to have air conditioning, right? I wish I had fucking air conditioning. My CPU has been me for the past, like, month and a half, just fucking sitting there sweating. Sitting at a fucking balmy 95 degrees. Dying. Do you have a fan? I have a fan, but I can't run it when streaming because it shows up in the background noise. And I will not! I refuse! I hate having background droning in my audio. So I'm like, I will sweat. I will suffer for my art. It will not happen! Please tell me you have a fan going. I don't. I do not. I can turn it on when I'm not streaming, but... Here's the thing. I had a fan that I'd borrowed from my previous housemate before I moved. And it was quiet, and it was great, and I'm like, I should get another one like that. And then I was like, I'm already like 2/3 of the way through the summer and the weather's gonna turn, and then I'm not gonna need it. So I'll just tough it out for the rest of this year, and then next year we'll get the quiet fan. That's what I've decided. Don't refuse, or at least throw some frozen peas on yourself. But then I'll go all wet and soggy. I don't want it. Yeah, that's kind of what we've been on about. I'm also going to. I've made the decision today. The thing that I'm doing, I don't know that I'll do any editing. We'll see. It might be a good idea for me to do at least one short's worth of editing later. But I'm gonna send some DMs, some people I've never directly spoken to today, people that might potentially make me nervous to reach out to. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try and come across as like a human being, and try and make some new friends. So we'll see. See what happens. Could be nothing. Could be something. Fans are an all-year need. I put them by the heat vent to help circulate the heat. That's not really applicable for this room, as the heat vents are coming out of the ceiling. It's a little trickier. I do use my... So this fan is also a heater, so I use it in the winter time when it gets cold. But that's about it. Hey Angie. Yay, do the hard thing, eat that frog? Why am I eating frogs? Why are your heat vents in the ceiling? Because I'm in the basement. Heat rises. Your floors must be freezing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the basement. It's chilly. It's nippy. It's a bit nipply in here. In the wintertime. I've got to wear slippers and turn on my fan and bundle myself up in things. Because when it becomes minus 30 something outside, it's a little nippy. You need a fan to help the heat get around? I mean, again, it's a fan heater, so it does the trick in wintertime, or at least it helps in wintertime. Who's DMs? Freezing in Canada. You know it. I will. The one issue with wintertime here is that whenever the overhead fan or like vent kicks on, it picks up whenever I'm recording anything. So it's not a big deal if I'm streaming, but if I'm recording like audio for voiceover, I'm like, fuck, I gotta wait. Like, hold on, all right. Wait, like, 3-4 minutes, whatever, until this thing turns off. Okay, time to record. It's like, okay, I can probably record like a chapter, and then, oh, okay, it's back on. Hold on, wait. Can we turn your closet into a recording booth? Not really. Like, I don't know how people usually do that. My issue would be I would need to get another mic, because it'd be such a colossal pain in the ass to have to move my mic back and forth between streaming and the booth over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, because I have a boom arm and stuff. So I'm kind of like, if I was to do that, I'd have to, I don't know, like punch a hole in the wall to put the freaking mic through. I'm not sure. I don't know. I probably just need to find a way to cover the vent, honestly, so the noise gets drowned out. And that's probably all I need to do, honestly. Need all those foam pads. Foam munches the sound. I mean, yes, I've considered it. I've considered getting a booth and getting pads and stuff like that, but for the most part, I've just kind of sound dampened the room. Because I got like a rack with all of my pants against one hard wall. I've got the bed, I've got the curtains. I've considered putting up more curtains, but it's just having things so there's a balance between what dampens sound and what bounces it. Because if you have too many hard surfaces, it's going to sound echoey, but if you have too many soft surfaces, then you muddle the sound too much, and you don't want to mute it. I'm not saying my setup is the best. I'm just saying that it's good enough in my current circumstances. Curtains are also, yes, good for keeping rooms warm. They can murder you in the summertime, though. Just a longer cord for your mic and a second stand. Maybe. I don't know. My closet is also currently very much occupied with all of my things, though, so I'm very limited on space. It's okay, we'll get you a nice white padded room. Uh-huh. Do you mean you'll get me one, or you will send me there eventually? You're the dude with a degree, so I trust your knowledge. Yeah, not a degree. I'm not like a sound engineer. That end of things is all self-taught. Same thing. To answer your earlier question, I'm going to send Platy a DM. To see, I guess. I have interacted with them a little bit more lately. There's been a little bit of tweets and stuff. You saw one of them, and then he also retweeted one of my friend's TikToks before one of his streams, and I was just kind of like, what the fuck? What is happening? Why is the world so small? It was just surreal. Yeah, do it. Annoy the fuck out of him. I'm gonna try and not come across as annoying. Oh yeah, his meme of the day. Yeah. One of my IARL friends, is also on TikTok, and he retweeted one of hers, and I was just kind of like, what the fuck? That's insane. What are the odds? And then I'm thinking of also messaging someone called Pocket Goth. Because I've had a little bit of interactions with them lately. We have some mutual friends between me and Gray, and I think Seshi as well. I'm not sure. But, I don't know. I just kind of like, they seem reasonably chill. Maybe we'll just reach out and see if we can't make friends. Nah, mate, annoy him. I tell everyone to keck. Just a fair warning, he is shit at responding to DMs. So he won't be ignored, he'll just be down. No, I'm like, listen. I'm fully aware that I probably will not get responses. And if I do, they will most certainly be delayed. People who have a large social following are always like pressed for time. So I get it. But we'll see. We'll see how it pans out, how it works out. And those are the ones that come to mind. There's also I was almost a little bit delayed in starting the stream today because another VTuber that I stumbled on, I haven't really watched their content, but some of their stuff ends up in my feed, and you know how everyone's like a something girl or a something guy or whatever, you know, like cat girl or like a I don't know. It's like usually cat girl, succubus, or like something animal related, but this person's animal is orca. And so they posted something that was just like 3 of their avatar, and they're like the council of Trua or something will like judge you or something, like will decide your fate. And so I don't know if I've really like posted any other stuff before, but I was just like, my mind was just kind of like, you should write all the puns to this. You should just write something stupid and silly. Because I guess one of the redeems is like whale jokes. So I was like, they might appreciate this. So I just kind of like, there's 3 of them. So I was like, whale, whale, whale. Looks like you've been streaming in some illegal waters. Do you have a minnow to talk about that? I don't know. I had fun. Oh no, he'll try to respond. He's very friendly. He doesn't respond to anyone in DMs. Wait. He'll try to respond? He's very friendly. He doesn't respond to anyone in DMs, even his friends. I'm getting conflicted information. He'll try, but he never does? What does that mean? It's a running joke. It's so bad. Responding to messages is so hard. It can be, yeah. It's just bad about it. Well, you know, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyways, I need to try and track down this last ending. And I'm going through whatever leads I have, and so far I'm not coming up with too many other things. We got another ending, but it was just a repeat of like the normal end, the fast forward a month end. Point being, definitely feel free to reach out. You will be met with friendliness. I mean, I was hoping for a picture of him covered in mayonnaise, but you know, I'll take friendliness. Yes, I am looking for the badass end. Axon doesn't even bother to hold back an amused snort there. Someday we'll get our mayonnaise hot tub stream. Never forget. Ugh. I mean, like, if it was like a kiddie pool of mayonnaise, that's one thing, but a hot tub of mayonnaise? I don't even want to think, like, cooking, like hot, bubbling mayonnaise? That sounds like it would destroy the fucking hot tub. And B, I don't even want to imagine the smell. And potentially the burns. Like, would it like... Because there's egg in there. Would it like cook? Would it just be like a giant, like, just Platty's head sticking out of a hot tub of cooked mayonnaise that just like hardened to like cooked egg, like an omelet? I doubt it'll be warmed up. See, now I have a mental image of like a Platty omelet, but it's just a mayonnaise hot tub. Mayonnaise? That sounds like it would destroy the fucking hot tub. What a quote. What a fucking out of context quote. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. So close to that glorious 69. Looking at Axon and Cassius, Rubius narrows his eyes. You two, explain. Angel, vacate the space. Yes, sir. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Harriet beckoning me over. With a hasty bow at Rubius, I vault over to her, relieved to be away from the situation. That was intense. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Keep her voices to a whisper, mindful of the Burb's conversation outside, which I somehow can't hear any of. Just kind of walked in and they were at it. Yeah, I was here when they started. Couldn't get out. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why Finnan keeps instigating these little spats. They're so time-consuming and distracting. Finnan started this? Yeah. They have the personality of a typical high school mean girl. We've been through this as well. Angie, am I on track for a badass ending? I'm like trying to go through the things, and I'm having a hard time finding the right lead for it. Oh, absolutely not. Fuck. How far back do I have to go? Because you said it was part of Deathreel's plot. Since mayonnaise is already Emulsified, it might not scramble in the hot tub. Well, let me know if you ever want to help or hint to find the end. I don't have a knife emote, but no, we should never reach the end. Hashtag play Yonder 5 ever. I mean, you know, there's more updates coming. There's another update coming, so there'll be more. I mean, hey, he has to be ready for the update. Yeah, you know. I'll give you one big hint. You're in Defriel's friendship route right now. You want romance route. Oh, so I need to, okay. We gotta go back. We gotta go back. Gotta go the romance route? Interesting. We need to go back to here. Which means I would have to unlock the pillar. I have to unlock the pillar and learn more about Defriel, because that unlocks the romance route. That is my best guess. Really? It doesn't matter? But isn't that how you get into the romance route? What's the other option? There's one where I resisted. Ooh, this one. Go with this one instead. Because now we've delayed going to the Hall of Memories. See if that makes any kind of difference. I need a pigeon with a knife emote. That seems... I feel like someone's got to have that somewhere. Chap wants to romance himself in the game. That was... that was the first thing I did. I think that was the first ending I went for. But it was not... It was a lot of me being sick and in bed and not really opening up to Cassius, to be honest. Although, that was right. I was going to ask you, the one thing I was curious about, I don't know if this comes up in the update or not, but I realized that of the hierarchy, the whole story, we learn a decent amount of about what Accent is working on as far as her research and all that sort of stuff, but we never really see what Cassius's end of the research is like. Like, we know he's got a wand and a grimoire, but we never actually really get into the whole what is Cassius doing to try and help Defriel's research. There is a key difference between the friendship and the romance route that happens pretty early on in Defriel's route. We talking pre? No, it wouldn't be pre Hall of Memories, I don't think. The other will give a lot more details. Honestly, it's quite good. Well then. Just as my first time here, the Hall of Memories takes the breath out of my lungs. I don't have much time to admire this place, as I realize I'm not alone. Hello? You're Rubius, right? Kyra told you. Kyra? No, Defriel told me. Yes, Kyra. I blink at him, owlishly. It takes, perhaps a moment too long for me to remember one of the first things Defriel told me about herself. Yes, she's known by many names, right. I squirm a little under his eerie red gaze and try not to let out a sigh of relief when Rubius turns away. Rubius moves among the pillars of crystals as if his feet never touch the ground. His dark cape rustling behind him like rippling water. The slight turn of his head as he passes the crystal vividly reminded me of those of a crowned crane. Memorized, I can't look away. How can someone who is barely taller than me be that elegant? Shaking my head, I resist the urge to smack my cheeks or talk to myself. The last thing I want to do is make Rubius think I'm an idiot. I approach the pillar bearing his name, clutching at the key in my pocket. It is then I remember that I don't have a clue what to do next. I take out the key, flipping it in my palm. Last time I had to turn the key to activate my pillar. Maybe I have to do the same thing to input my memory? Do I just insert the key? Should I ask Rubius what to do? I glance up and immediately jump as my eyes meet the glowing red ones from across the hall. Having problems? Good boy, Ruby. Velas small. So small. If there was a height chart, I'm pretty sure Velas would be at the bottom of it. Well, yes. This sounds a bit silly, but I don't know how to, input my memory into the pillar. You do not know? I don't. Did Finnan not tell you how? Under a suddenly intensified stare, I wilt. No. But there was a lot of information to take in yesterday, and I asked a lot of questions. I didn't think to ask. I didn't want to keep them around too long either. There's something about the stiff, downturned corners of Rubius's lips that makes me take that instinctively step back. Finnan disobeyed Kara. Huh? I mean, it could have been just been a mistake. I'm sure they didn't mean. Ah! Without prompting, Rubius thrust his arm forward. A sharp flash of light almost blinds me as I stumble backwards. My hiss of pain is suddenly drowned out by a sound resembling a yowling cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We have a heart chart, actually, to track where the sprites should be placed. I think only Jing Ying is smaller than Vale. Oh, because they turned her into a kid. Right. If she hadn't de-aged, she would... Well, no, wait. She just de-ages mentally, though, doesn't she? I thought she was still, like, an adult. She yelps every time this comes out. Mentally and physically. Oh, okay. Well then. Well then, I suppose. You... Did Rubius just pull Finnan out of thin air? Oh my god. I have no time to recover as Rubius throws Finnan to the ground with so much force that the hall echoes of a sickening crunch of broken bones. Finn's resulting scream makes my hair stand on edge. Only stare, eyes wide in horror as Rubius dips down in an elegant, always elegant swish of his cape, grabbing Finnan by the back of her neck. The son of scream Finn lets out is choked, their hands scrambling uselessly against Finnan's iron grip as he drags them away towards the entrance. Effortlessly, as if Finnan is weightless, weighs less than a feather, and isn't protesting with all their might. Wait! Finally having managed to regain one shred of my wits, I scramble to my feet. What are you doing? Solely as if just asking him about the weather outside, Rubius tilts his head towards me, his features barely ruffled. Finnan disobeyed Kara. It is forbidden for a guest to seek harm against another guest. But aren't you a guest too? The moment those words escape my lips, I feel as though the very air has been sucked out of the hall. Pinprick sensations, terrifying cold, crawls up my spine. I am not a guest. I am Kara's family. And with that, Rubius strides out of the hall. The heavy doors slam closed, cutting out Finnan's hysterical screams. I barely register it as the hall shifts back to its gentle lighting. My legs tremble, and for a second time, I crumble to the floor. In fear and shock, leaves damp trails down my cheeks. I curl up against my crystal pillar. What have I done? We're just gonna gloss over what? Okay. Alright then. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Did you not see the part before? What? What? What part before? This is the first time I've seen that that story tidbit. The events of the previous day won't let me settle down for sleep, no matter how hard I try. Yeah, going to a Hall of Memory different days certainly has an effect. It definitely seems so. That's why I've been experimenting with it. What is therefore going to do to Finnan? What kind of punishment awaits Finnan? Much to my surprise, I feel conflicted about the matter. How many times have I seen other angels, and even myself, mostly myself, punished for not completing our tasks? Rubius's violent reaction to Finnan in his disobedience scared me. I'm not going to deny that. Yet, I remember the first time I saw an angel fall from heaven. There's just no word to describe how that felt. Fear, obviously, but something else. Something that felt like my heart was breaking. I remember thinking it was the most beautiful and grotesque thing I'd ever seen. A warning for all young angels. For all young angels must see one of ours fall once in our time. It does not happen frequently, but an angel falls. All the young are gathered to watch. A morbid practice, I think. But I never dare to voice my thoughts. An example made to impart fear into us, to never stray from the correct path, to never incur the wrath of God. I wonder if Finnan is going to face the same thing. If all of us, all the guests of the Yonder are going to be made to watch. I wonder if someone is going to come and drag me to watch Finnan's punishment. It's a warning. A warning to never cross a mistress of the Yonder's command. My stomach clenches, not because I hadn't eaten all day yesterday, but because of the memory of blazing, furious red eyes. I don't want Rubius to come and drag me out by the hair. Shudder crawls through my body. And delay it all I want, but I don't want to suffer that kind of indignity. I am no longer a child, not in my heaven's standards. Whatever is behind that door, I can face it. If I can't... Taking a deep breath to calm my hammering nerves, I shakily reach for the door. I was right, that I wouldn't be alone with Zephyr today. However, there are less people than I anticipated. Please, Your Excellency, it must have been a lapse in judgment. Finnan knew exactly what they did. But just for a worthless angel, that's... Worthless angel or not, she is still a guest of the Yonder. By seeking harm against her, Finnan violated the most sacred rule of the active three of this world. Still, Your Excellency, Finnan sought chaos wherever they went, could not look past their own ego and jealousy to fulfill the true reason why they entered the Yonder, and attempted to manipulate any guest with potential powers against me. Well... Despite trying not to draw attention to myself, I can't help a small gasp escaping my lips. Finnan's crimes aside, this is the first time I've seen Cassius look so dejected and at such a loss for words. Unfortunately, my slip-up has him turning his head towards me, and the vulnerability is quickly replaced with anger. You! Therefore cuts through before Cassius could so much as take a step towards me. Besides, Cassius, you have been making a case for nothing. Nothing. Finnan has already been removed. Suddenly, everything goes very still. Emotions seem to have completely slipped from Cassius's face as his wings begin to tremble. I see. I am sorry for wasting your time, Excellency. A replacement is not what you need, Cassius. Something flickers in Cassius' expression. He dips his head at death row and turns to leave without another word. However, as he passes me, there is a distinct hateful look in his eyes. I flinch, but Cassius is already gone.
Hello, little angel.
Ah, there you are, young angel. Hi, I don't know what to do here, but I guess we gotta start doing some Nora romance stuff. Okay. Let's see here. So we don't need anything from the 10th, I don't think. You're doing fine, Lamel. On the right track now? Cool. I'm gonna ask. Hold on. Okay, so it has to be the romance path. So we gotta make sure that our romance. We gotta make sure our romance is going up. It's in the air. We gotta light some motherfucking candles in this. All right, 12. Hey, Nay, how's it going? Thank you. Again, I did receive your package yesterday. I thought I'd be a little silly about how I posted about it. Yeah. Alright. That's about Cassius. Friendship. Ask about Finnan. Nothing. Okay. Yeah. I'm more curious about Cassius anyways. Glad I got there okay. I honestly thought it was going to take longer. To be perfectly honest with you, I'm like, this isn't going to show up for like at least another week or something. Nay, we made you a kitty and Cult of the Lamb, by the way. Ken bullied you. I did not. I don't think I did. Did I? I mean, I hit everyone up for rent because they owe rent, but that was it. You know, I'm the caretaker. I have to maintain and build all the beds and things, but I don't think I bullied her. I definitely resurrected Angie so that she could continue her journey as my wife. That was an interesting bit of necromancy. I made it you because the character was sickly. Oh yes, right. I remember you saying that you had been feeling sick for like a week or more, and it was annoying. So I thought it would fit. Did you collect rent from the dead body? Oh no, you ate me. So yeah, that's the thing. Apparently, you can butcher somebody down for parts, and since we have the cannibalism trait, it doesn't. It just goes into our food stocks. But you can still resurrect them even if you eat the body. So that's fun. That's good to know. He won't let me escape. No.
No escape for you, Angie. You're in this for all time.
LOL, unless you have my blood, you can't do anything to me. I mean, I certainly have some kind of bodily fluids from you. Anyways, Cassius, he seems upset. What? But he was actually gonna marry me too in his game to stop me from dissenting. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You use whatever means necessary. You can still resurrect someone even if you eat the body. Oh god. But I ran away literally just before he got back to do it. Oh boy. Yeah, you saw the signs. You heard the wedding bells. They're like, no, I'm out of here. Y'all can take Angie. She won't leave me. Y'all can take Angie. She won't leave me. Do you mean can't or like you're already married? I'm not sure what you're referring to here. Anyways. Cassius, like many demons, is attracted to power. But unlike other demons, his reasons are unique. How so? I shall not reveal his goals and personal reasons to you, for that is not my story to tell. What you must know is that he shall grieve, and because he cannot blame me, he shall direct his resentment towards you. He blames me for what happened with Finnan. Don't need Deathrill to go into details, judging by Cassius's reaction and what Deathrill said to him. It was clear what happened to Finnan. You are upset over this. I blink at Deathrill, then sigh. I am. Even though I understand that Finnan broke the Yonder's rules, I can't help but think it's my fault. If I hadn't come here by accident, would Finnan have perished like this? Everyone has to die at one point. Would Finnan have died when they did without you? In the picture? Probably not. But they would have done the same to someone else, given the circumstances. It was just a matter of time. Shudder works its way down my back. I'm not sure if it's because Deathrill sounds so sure about Finnan's death, or the insinuation that Finnan would certainly harm someone else. What would have happened if Rubius wasn't there yesterday? And then you would undoubtedly fumble over the crystal on your own, not knowing what to expect upon interacting with it. All your most potent emotional memories would be dredged up into a violent vortex. You would be trapped in your own mind. The longer you stay in the state, the more difficult it would be to wake you. Until your mental fortitude completely gives out, your mind fractures, and your memories shatter to nothingness. As scary as that sounds, using the Hall of Memories is not all that complicated. In order to submit a memory to the Hall, you must focus upon the chosen particular memory while having the pillar unlocked. Once you deem it is enough, will yourself back to the Hall of Memories and unlock your pillar. To exchange for someone else's memory, insert your key to the pillar and bearing that one's name. The pillar shall determine a worthy trade. So it wouldn't have taken much for Finnan to explain this to me. Not at all. And still, with the form words, choked noise escapes me. And Finnan knew this? Of course. You were not the first one they introduced to the Hall of Memory. Despite not having known Finnan long at all, a sense of betrayal wells up within me. I know it's naive of me to expect kindness from a complete stranger, but still! Finnan was a Celestial. How could they act so wickedly? Not even Axon, who has always been doubtful, and Cassius, who possesses a natural antagonistic position towards my kind, haven't attempted anything like this. But why? I haven't done or said anything wrong to them. Have I? You have not. Then why? Because you are an anomaly. Does that guarantee hostility? Axon and Cassius, they hate me because of this too, don't they? And you, do you hate me too? Why should I? It feels like everyone does. It's as if the dam is broken, a torrent of words pour forth, words that I have been holding back, words that I didn't even know I wanted to say. It's not just them, even my superiors at home. My fellow juniors detest me. My old caretaker doesn't even care. I know I've made mistakes in the past, and that's why I got this position so late, but they kept telling me I didn't read the instructions and that I'm not doing anything right. But I did! I have! And the job is nothing like it should be. I'm a junior scribe, not a janitor. I'm so terrible. Am I so terrible that they can immediately throw me away into a forgotten basement? Am I worth so little that they immediately cast me away? They would just let me handle dangerous alchemical components carelessly. Is anyone even looking for me? For a moment, there's not a sound in the room other than my sniffling. But you said you came here for an interview. I... Defo chuckles at the panic I display. Fingers threaded together. She looks down upon me with her glowing eyes. Is this the end? Well, I do not hate you. That much. That must count for something. Huh? She isn't mad? She isn't going to punish me? She doesn't hate me. Yes. I'm glad for that. Day 19. What'd I miss? I'd say I already did, but that was before you joined and I got my new body. NG Twitch #1 Bachelor Rex. Bachelor Rex? Is that like a bachelorette, but like a T-Rex? With like little claw hands and a propensity for mischief? Please take her, we're not married. Oof. But she won't leave me. Oh yeah, Nay, apparently he hadn't gotten the Ruby event in the Hall of Memories, so that was fun. Oh yeah, the whole cracking of bones. The snapping of sinews. Yeah, it was a good time. My mind immediately went to the new Ruby event. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oopsies. I think it's just gender neutral. Next snap pew. Next snap pew pew. I don't think pew pewing is the. I don't think pew pew gun laser noises is what comes with neck snapping. If I even dared to think that Finnan's punishment didn't shake me, I'd be lying. However, I'm not as emotional about it as I thought I would be. I remember being so shocked and terrified when Deathrow gave Cassius the order to kill someone to atone for his behaviors. A nameless, faceless person. He evoked more of a reaction from me than someone that I actually knew. Do we ever get to find out who the fuck Cassius murdered? Have you snapped any necks? Listen, we don't need to get into that right now, okay? We don't need to. We don't need to go digging up that past. All right, Angie. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. A nameless, faceless person invokes. Oh yes, but Finnan violated the rules. They tried to harm me. It's a different feeling from seeing another angel fall. Perhaps it's because I didn't witness Finnan's demise that I don't have much of a reaction to it. But that makes me more grateful to Deathrow than anything else. 200 years of existing, and this has been the first time someone defended me. Now, I don't know whether that speaks of my own failure or not, but it's a gratifying feeling. It certainly speaks of Deathrow's character, if nothing else. She didn't have to uphold the rules for someone like me, someone who intruded upon her realm uninvited. Yet she did. Whatever Deathrow is, she's nice. And she's just. Her position is so much higher than mine, and she has never spoken a harsh word against me. She's always been indulgent, and she's always conversed with me kindly, though she knew about how I got here. Even before my confession, she had been patient. Deathrow would have easily punished me for lying to her the moment I got here, but she didn't. Deathrow willingly spent her time with me, instead genuinely talking to me, as though things I said were important, as though I wasn't actually trying to deceive her. Wisps of our conversation throughout my time here gradually surface. It's clear from the clues I have picked up here and there that the Yonder exists to help its visitors. At first I thought that's what I want most, is to fix my equipment and leave. Now I'm not so sure. The very thought of that sends a pang through my chest. What is wrong with me? That's so wrong of me! And yet, a shudder crawls through me, an anticipation of punishment. Just as quickly I think to myself that no one from home can punish me now. Immediately I flinch. This isn't good. Perhaps I've been away from home for so long that my discipline is slipping. I've been getting too comfortable here. Strange as it might sound, too used to Deathril's gentle indulgences. I need to remember of what heaven is like. I dash into the Hall of Memories, with barely a greeting to Deathril. Guilt laces through my chest painfully. I hope she isn't going to be cross with me. The Hall of Memories is empty, much to my relief. I don't need anyone to see my frantic antics right now. My rushed steps bring me to my pillar, and I thrust my key in, barely remembering to think of what memory I need to bring to the surface. I don't think this matters, but let's go with... Academic? Discipline. What discipline? Disciplinary memories. Skip! Should there still be crying noises? I remember we've been through those memories before, so we don't have to... Okay, there they go. I was like, oh no. The voices. They followed me. They're following me from the Hall of Memories. There's no escape. The weeping, the tears, the cries. Is it worth in pouring all of my time and resources into fixing these? Right, okay, so we're going through that, okay. You don't say. I know when you speed through, like, the plates shattering and the slaps, you speed through that, they're just kind of like, oh, okay, just like, bad. You're like, ah, God, oh, stop. I'm trying to skip past these. Stop hurting me. If I was having doubts about it before, now I'm almost certain that nobody even cares enough to look for me. You can't escape. And neither can you, Angie. We're stuck together. Me in the Yonder, in pain, in in never-ending torture, and you in marriage. To a necromancer, no less. Yeah, that's gotta be rough. When they do the whole, like, in sickness and in health till death do we part, they kind of omit the whole till death do we part bit when it comes to necromancers. Because what's the point? I'm just a junior scribe, one that has never committed any crime, but definitely nonetheless, defective nonetheless. My innate talents have always been considered less desirable among my group. What's the point of intervening when the most translating work can be done with magic or enchanted devices? What's the point of going back to a place where I was dismissed as an idiotic and incompetent just for asking questions? What's the point of returning to certain humiliations and probably punishment from something that was out of my control? What's the point of all of that when they were so ready to throw me away into a dusty, forgotten corner despite my eagerness to serve? No. I can't think like this. I can't let a single bad memory of heaven affect the way I behave. My caretakers have always said I'm too emotional, that I'm too quick to let how I feel dictate what I do. It can't all be that bad. Frantically, I scrub away the tears. I've taken a long inhale of the Yonder's cold air. That's right. I'm just letting the stress get to me, like usual. Besides, if I don't try to get back to the heaven, what would I be doing? Stay in the Yonder? Can't. Deathril surely that wouldn't want someone like me around. Sniffling, I wipe my face yet again. With my mood pummeled so far down like this, I wouldn't be able to do anything productive if I try. I just need a clear reminder of heaven. Remember how an angel, how I am supposed to carry myself, that I still have a place where I can call home. Once again, I barely managed an awkward greeting to Deathril before slinking away. Something stings in my chest, but I brush it off. After all, I have nothing to offer her. Someone like Rubius couldn't hold her affection. Who am I to think I can? Shaking my head, I make my way towards my pillar. This is no time for such frivolous wanderings. I need to get my thoughts in order and double my efforts to get back home. Still, doubt lingers in my heart as I turn the key. Closing my eyes, I will myself to focus on a memory of a given task, simple errands that I was given before being appointed with a new position. A simple but good enough to remember what is expected of me. Hopefully it'll get me back on track. Not particularly a messenger, angel, but there is kinds of tasks usually distributed among my younger group, so we can get familiar with the layout of heaven and practice better at timekeeping. Okay, we've done this one too, so we can skip ahead through this. Doesn't end well. Wait, unseen dialogue? What? I'm pretty sure we've done this before, but alright, okay. Alright, game. Today is my first unsupervised round, so I'm determined to get a good score. The first task, while not the most important score on paper, will be my first future, the first my future superiors would see. So in a way, it's like a first impression. I wish it didn't give me so many envelopes and packages, though. But hey, it's part of the job. Shouldering on the bag at my feet, I skimmed down the list of my first deliveries. I'm New Jersey local, so I would work to get those out first. We usually follow down the list methodically, but a lot of time we have to backtrack and return to locations we were at earlier during the round. When I ask about, no, we've definitely done this before. I'm happy to help you get a divorce, but there are window benefits to think about. And it's possible to read from a different text block in code. Okay. Alright, well, let's skim ahead a little bit. After everything that happened, more punishment would be the last result I would want. Besides, another voice in my head whispers, why would I want to return to a dusty, forgotten basement thrown away like a ratty old book? Suddenly, as if I was physically struck, I realized that for the first time in my existence, I have choices. What an utterly foolish notion. I know because I've had choices since the moment I stepped foot in the Yonder. With no one to order me around, no one that has direct authority over me to scold me if I do something wrong, I can say no. It's a staggering concept. Unbidden, I look to the door. I can decide which path I will take, and there's no one to tell me otherwise. All that matters is what I want. Okay. I feel like an angel would be into punishment. I guessed wrong. Well, you know, atonement can come in many forms. Some of them involve leather. But that's only the fun heavens. It's a give and take. No. Can't. What? She's not Cassius. I'm sorry. Who is playing Velas right now? Oh boy. You have such strong feelings against this. Alright, okay. So let's see. We don't actually know what Cassius is into, other than power. Let's see here. Oh, what is it? What's the term of that kink? It's like, oh, it's like when you shame someone, when you, you know, it's like the whole, like, shameful play sort of thing. There's a term for it. I can't remember. Angie knows. Oh boy. I don't know how I feel about that. That Angie knows all those things. It's... Oh, what is it called? When you... The term for it! What is it? Degradation fetish! Yes! That's what it is! I feel like that's what he likes to do when he puts Velas in a chicken costume. It's all about that degradation fetish. Anyways. Okay, so I need to be a badass. I need to be a badass. Now, in previous playthroughs of this, I think I went to the research hall. So how do I become a badass? By going to the lounge, of course. I don't know, maybe. Who the fuck knows? Who the hell knows? I had to Google it because I couldn't remember for sure either. Yeah, I was just kind of like, I had like, it's like on the tip of my tongue. I'm like, oh, I know there's a word for it. It's like a dead something. Like, ah. Yeah. We're gonna go to lunch though. Let's see. I wonder what you do to become a badass, or in context to what? If I do anything in the state, I would certainly start making mistakes. Taking some time to do de-stress would be the most beneficial right now. The guilt of having given Defril yet another hasty greeting follows me into the tranquility of the lounge. Maybe later. Maybe I can speak to her after. After what? While dryly, I stop myself from delving too far into the thought. The last thing I want right now is to spiral. All I could think of a TikTok or a Vine where someone goes, "Stop kink shaming me," and then someone responds, "Kink shaming is my kink," and then the first guy screams. Ah, yes. I feel like there was a glorious era with, I'm pretty sure it was a Vine, but it was the whole like stop kink shaming me, or like everyone just opening the closets of all the weird stuff people are into. Oh man, but that does sound pretty fun. Funny. Probably this conversation would fit perfectly into the panel I saw Sunday: blood, sex, and drama. Sex, positivity, and advocacy, and fantasy romance. Huh, okay. I love that one. Oh boy. Found it. Alright. I'm gonna watch this, because I don't know if I've seen it or not, but I just want to see it. I want to see it.
Stop kink shaming me. Stop kink shaming me.
I have seen that one before. Classic. Classic. Okay, anyways. Tangents aside. It's just like the realization of like, he's getting off on this. A relaxing reading session would definitely be helpful. I look for books on my to-read list. Thumbing past the Kama Sutra and 50 Shades of Grey, I look for a blissful moment. A familiar motion of tracing spines and scanning titles allows my shifting thoughts to a standstill. With a lovely copy of, roughly translated, A Universe of One, I curl up on one end of the sofa. I think this is how... Angie likes to bully me in chat, and then I just flip it back by turning Velas into a degenerate. Yeah. And proceed to read a single paragraph over and over without really reading it. It is just like you to try and avoid problems by doing something meaningless. I freeze the voice in my head. After every failure, every disappointment, you still try to ignore everything and be content with wasting your time away. My heart is thundering against my cheek, my chest. My wings flutter anxiously and curl over my shoulders as I shrink into my cushions. The books are not going to make you better. Absorbing information is different from using it. The worst part is, it's not my mind that's making up these words. The years have gone by, but you stay the same, passive in growth and passive in accomplishments. You do not seem to understand that learning is different from mindlessly picking up words from a page. These words, they're all spoken to me before. You cannot apply for the archive just to read books. That would be an insult to their sacred duties. What is the point of being lectured if you keep repeating your mistakes? It's like beating a dead horse with you. Velas, disappointment cannot describe how I feel about you. Velas, you are going nowhere with this. Velas, stop this foolishness. Velas, stop it! Abandoning the book, I flee from the room. Stumbling across the door, a sob wrenches out of me. Velas? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My breath freezes in my chest. My next words lost in frantic burbling. I'm hyperventilating. Jeffel speaks, but I cannot hear her over my cries. My God, I let the ground open up. My God, let the ground open up and swallow me right now. The way I will no longer be a burden to those around me. If I cannot be of use to them, I should just disappear. Perhaps after all the time, this has been my most fervent prayer. For the world grows cold and dark around me, I go willingly succumb to the blessed nothingness. Trap, don't bully without consent. Tell that to chat! They bully me all the time. They never ask me. You streaming is consent? Oh, okay. Oh, it's on now. Listen. This is like when cosplayers at cons, okay? Just because you dress up does not mean consent, okay? How dare you? How dare you make such presumptions? I didn't sign anything. Just because I'm here, just because I'm a pretty face, just because I have a voice, doesn't mean you can bully me like this. Fun time to join. Hi! Hello. How's it going? Kitten hugs? Welcome. We're just having a lark. This is not the same as cosplay. Oh, really? Am I not playing a character? When I'm VTubing, is that not a way of internet cosplay? I would not harass a cosplay. This is you dressed up. Listen, we're performing a show right now, you know? It's like live theater in a way, you know? Doesn't mean you signed up to be heckled. But I will harass you. Welcome. We're trying to go after the badass ending. And also, Angie and I are having a a debate about what is acceptable for bullying. I don't know that's necessarily. Anyways, we had a panic attack and hyperventilated. Hi everyone, and yeah, the beauty of consent. Whose are we taking away? Mine, apparently. Apparently mine. He is Cassius, and I am Villas, so we are fighting. Of course. Can't get along, angels and demons, you know how it is. It's difficult to wake up today. My eyelids are heavy, like they have been welded shut. There's a pin-pricking sensation all over, like I'm submerged under hundreds of crawling insects. Am I still on track for badass ending, or am I just full-on into romance now? Oh no, we can get along fine, but where's the fun in that? I mean, this is also true. Yes. Someone's always gonna say something, and someone's always gonna be like, I could just accept this, or I could escalate. Or I could.
Escalate.
You know how it is. My head doesn't quite hurt, but the skin on my face feels a bit too tight, stretched too far. Well, you just have to be the two always arguing, but when you need to, you the best of bros. I mean, you know, Angie's when Angie is not going out of her way to harass, we do tend to get along and have decent conversations. At this point, I'm a little fuzzy. I'm not sure if you've missed your chance or if enough time is left. I mean, the only thing that really happened was we had the decision to go lounge, Hall of Memories, research hall. That was about it. I'll just continue to send him pic crews of him in a maid outfit. What is this? All right, you're like 50-50 for them being a decent representation of how that would play out, but like I don't know what your fetish is about me in a maid outfit, Angie. It's a little concerning, to be honest. You say Velas is all, pure of heart and whatever, and yet you keep putting me in a maid outfit. I don't know what that's about. Not needing for anything, but I'm interested. I'm only looking. Well, I hope you enjoy your peek. No fetish. I enjoy the rage. I feel like that's still... You're still getting off with something. My hand won't go near the save button, I swear. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, people have gotten internet clout for less. They have been posted to the Discord as well, yes, if you were so inclined, if you would like to see them. Boop. My mouth is dry and bitter, my tongue too heavy, my neck is stiff, and my wings feel like they have been pinned down. He shared the ones he liked. Listen, if you want to post them, there's nothing stopping you from doing so. I just picked the ones I thought were the most appropriate. Why don't you want to wear a maid outfit? It might be empowering for you. No. I've done my share of cross-dressing. I'm fine, thanks. I don't need a short skirt. Only sad thing is none of the maid outfits had facial hair options. Yeah, right? That was the one thing missing from, I think the first one would have been like pretty spot on if there was facial hair. My maid outfits are uncomfortable for men, especially the moe ones. I don't even know what that means. You always have to worry whether your ass is showing. I don't think anyone wants to see that. I don't think anyone wants to see any of that. I mean, if you tell a man they look good in silly outfits, they will pose. Well, you're not wrong. Whether or not they believe you. Moe equals cute. Oh, I see. Well, whether or not they believe you or not, they might just be like, all right, I'll just do it for the goof. Yeah, Nay would know things. She knows the cosplay ways. Okay, interesting. I did a little bit of cosplay back in the day. Not too much, but a little bit. It's fun. It's great. It's awesome. It's just either you need a budget or you need time, as with most things, and I lack both of those. He's sitting down and we can't see past his shoulders, so really he just needs the top. Stop. I don't need to build more headcanon for you guys right now. God knows I say enough things out of context. Closest I got was dungeon mastering. Hold on. Dungeon mastering. Hold on. Do you mean DMing? Do you mean DMing or do you mean dungeon mastering? Because those are two different things. There's a lot of DMs in chat. I think everyone talking right now has been or is a DM. I want to wake up, but unconsciousness eludes me, like catching rainwater in an open hands. Hey, Gray! Hello, hello! Or both. Both works too. Uh-huh. Yeah, you know. All of the above, your choice. Are they two different things? Well, it depends what kind of campaign you're running, you know. You know. But how's it going, Gray? We're off on a tangent. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get to the badass ending, but we're off on a tangent, as is always the way. Way more often than I think most people think. Wake up. And just like that, the world opens up. Welcome back to the void. Deathriel? The one and only. Is then I realized that I'm laying spread eagle on the carpet. Woo! This is getting spicy. Blushing furiously, I scramble to stand, but a wave of dizziness slams into me like a brick wall. Staggering, I slumped onto my knees, instead feeling mortified with myself. Sorry, how did I wake up here? Well, let us see. You ran in here, wailing, then passed out on the floor as you did. Pain laced through me at the reminder. All that rationalizing about not speaking to Deathriel until I am worthy enough, and now I'm here, after making an utter fool of myself. Just because I couldn't handle my own emotions, because I'm so weak and frightened of my own mind, my own memories. So much for a relaxing time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you like that. Quickly scrubbing my eyes, what am I crying for? Haven't I done that enough? What has that solved so far? But more than that, the idea of whining and crying in front of Deathriel makes me feel even worse. You said she doesn't judge, but I don't want her to think less of me. I once had a discussion with my players about trying to hogtie someone and had to explain to them that they did not, in fact, have enough rope left after several other shenanigans with a practical demo. Oh, that's great. But I've done some questionable stuff in D&D, hopefully. Oh, yes. Yeah, no. Listen, you don't get a bunch of freaking emo, murder, hobo, touch-starved, lust-fueled people around a table and don't do some weird shit, okay? It's just how it goes. I mean, if you can demo it, it's always a helpful visual. Oh, by the way, I hosted a Diablo 3 Season 23 run with my friends on Saturday, if you want to join us. Okay, first, what time Saturday? Because I have lunch plans. I've been invited to lunch. Secondly, are we talking like new characters? Season, like hardcore mode, not hardcore mode? What are we talking here? Totally visual aids are always the best. They are fun. Making announcements so Trap sees it easier. Thank you. Sometimes I'm a slow reader. I'm sorry. It takes me a hot minute to catch up to chat. I take it you wanted to play. I support trap hanging out with friends. I mean, you know, I also like hanging out with friends, especially if they actually want to hang out with me. It'll be there to scream in terror. Just seasonal, starting at level 1. Okay, we're probably running around 7 p.m. my time. When is that? Can you compare that to Mountain Standard Time for me, please? I don't know what your time zone is, just that it's... What? I don't know what the... It's 7 p.m. here right now. What time is it for you? I'm guessing, like, AMs. It'd be around 11 a.m. yours. It's 12 a.m. So that's a 7-hour difference. So if you were to start at 6 or 7, it'd be 11 or 12 a.m. Okay. I'd love to. But I am going for lunch with Thomas. So I will be busy at least part of the time. If I were not busy, if I had not made prior plans, I would love to play with you guys, but I've been invited to meet people in real life, in the flesh no less, and I feel like I should probably do that. But next time for sure. I'm also definitely looking to stream Diablo 4 when it comes out. I want to make a I've built a co-op group to stream that when it finally releases, but we'll see who is still available and can commit when it actually finally comes out. When you have a session plan in the midst, gotta love it, because you will always have fun. Everyone goes from, oh yeah, I got some plans, to when we quem next time, brother. Oh boy. So if you can't join, we're just going to have some fun. I mean, we'll see. I don't know what time I'll get back, because you guys will already be a few hours in by that point, I think. How do you know the time where I live? Explain. What, did we call out your time zone? Did we do it? I don't know. I'll be playing D4 when it comes out, since I'll be neck deep in developing phase of our next game. Oh, so it's happening! It's happening! Another game is happening! Ask Thomas to brunch? Potentially. Could do that, yes. I just don't know if we want to hang out afterwards. I'll ask him. I'll see. I will see. Because I know usually we do lunch and then we hang out for some time afterwards, but if he's busy later on in the day, then we could just do brunch. I know, he asked me, so I don't know what he has planned. You know? He could be planning to do a visual, you know, example of hog tying, and I wouldn't even know, you know? Viola likely misses you. I don't know. I don't know. Yes and no. I did look after Viola, and then Viola did also bite me that one time, so you know. No, it's 8 p.m. for me. I have to switch screens, so I'll be gone for a sec. Okay, no worries, no worries. 8. 3-hour difference. That's East Coast? A little further. No, it's probably East Coast. I don't know. But yeah, we'll probably be playing D3 throughout this weekend. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'll check. I'll definitely check. I'll see what's going on, because it sounds like the latest you'll be starting is around noon. So, I'll see. I'll see what's going on. It's been a while since I played any D3, but I know, because I'm a masochist. I definitely play on hardcore some of the time. A reasonable amount of the time. Atlantic time. Interesting. Also, random question for the entire stream. What is your favorite tabletop monster? Oh, that's a good question. My favorite tabletop monster. Humanity. No, let me see. My favorite tabletop monster. I'm trying to think from my experience what yeah. Sasquatch. No. Let me see here. I have stickers, earrings, and shot glasses. I love Sasquatch. I'm trying to think. I know there's some that I definitely liked more than others. But I'm trying to think now, like, you know, favorite tabletop monster, whether it's something that I've fought or something that I've used against players in the past. What was it? What was it? Oh, I'm trying to think from my DM days. There's definitely one or two that I was like, yeah, this is cool. I love this. I've had some good times with gnolls and bollywogs. I've had some fucking hilarious times with bollywogs. In that my, like, AC 20 paladin couldn't break a bullywog's AC of, like, 12, but the bullywog kept rolling, like, 18s and 19s and crits and getting him. Oh, it's so funny. Or Azza. Also, I'm pretty good at doing, like, a frog voice, so that's the other thing. It's, like, the whole, like... Why you want to see us here? Sort of stuffs. So bollywogs. You know, hags. D&D hags can be a lot of fun. Lot of fun, actually. I had such good times with one of the hags I put in a swamp once. She became such an integral, like, antagonistic character. The whole party was terrified. I had one of my characters sign away their firstborn child. Man, that was a trip. That was a fun time. Freaking blood contracts and all that shit. It was interesting. So I like monsters that you can, like, really dig into their kind of, like, characteristics and stories and, like, pull some fun stuff out of. I think those are some of the more recent ones. My more recent choices. I'm not familiar with Night Stalkers, though. Or Night Walkers. Are they, like... Can they change shape? Are they shapeshifters? Kraken is fun. I've never had to actually deal with a Kraken before. We're about to fight a Dragon Turtle, though, in the campaign I'm currently in. I'm an evil DM, Tarask. Oh, boy. Wasn't there... Somebody was saying that there was something even more powerful than a Tarask, but I can't remember what it was. I always have to nerf them when I use them. Otherwise, my players would start whining like little bitches. No, my favorite... my favorites are Kenkus. It's so fucking fun to try and make them interrogate them. But my one and only Tarask so far was for a joke, and the wish worked by 1 digit difference. Oh wow. All right, let's look at these Night Stalkers. What are these? Night Stalker are 345 hit points. Huge undead chaotic evil. Okay, hold on. Is this the one that has all the eyeballs? I can't remember. Let's deal double damage to objects and structures. Oh, huge. Okay, yes, they have, like, special crushing damage. Is there a picture that comes with this? No, no picture. But I want to know what they look like! Commonly encountered Nightshade is the giant-like Night Walker. This powerful foe leads armies of undead against the living, but unlike most mortal generals, the Night Walker is not content to stand back and observe the battle from the safety. The undead creature is even eager to put its tactics and plans to the test itself. It takes part of the battle in every possible occurrence. save for those that creatures has determined are self-destructive. This is not to say that the Nightwalker never sacrifices his troops to gain a tactical advantage, just that these attacks are the only ones the monster feels no urge to participate in directly. Nightwalkers enjoy inflicting despair before death, particularly by destroying valuable objects or murdering loved ones before delivering the final blow to a foe. A Nightwalker is 20 feet tall and weighs 5,000 pounds. Is it just like fucking tall? Like, what is this thing? Army of Shadows, multiple attacks, claw. There was a really cool like golem that took like eyeballs from people. That was a cool one. I had a cool idea for that as well. Nightwalker deals double damage to desecrating aura, Eye of the Night. Darkness doesn't impede the Nightwalker's vision. Sunlight weakness, at will, contagion, darkness, dispel, magic, blight, confusion, haste, hold, monster, invisibility. Oh, invisibility would be fun. Cone of Cold, Finger of Death, plane shift. Ah. Fun. Nightwalkers are spooky. Pissed me off the whole week wanted to kill the OP Aloles with your Tarask. Is that what you're saying? I always had dumbed down my Nightwalkers and nerfed the aura. Otherwise, players would have no chance. Like dumbed down as if, okay, yeah. That's looking mighty terrifying. Is that in the master manual? I feel like I've seen this before somewhere. Yeah, the like really high level like demons and undeads and stuff like that can be a lot of fun to play around with. Are you saying dumbed down as if they're as in their tactics or like their their numbers? If she even has a positive opinion of me to begin with. You are not handling any of this well. Dumbed down tactics? Gotcha. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like... Every time I've ever DM'd, my players somehow always end up in the worst case scenario. They never... Like, there's one or two times they will actually, like, put their heads together and achieve something tactically, and I'm like, see? It's not that hard! And then every other time they're just kind of like, yeah, let's just bumble into the absolute worst possible situation. And I'm like... Under normal circumstances, there would be like reinforcements would show up and they would do this and the baddies would do this and they're tactically minded and I'm just kind of like, I'm about to TPK these motherfuckers. Oh boy. Look, if I play full PvP against my players, it would be a TPK every combat, even with shitty monsters. It's player versus environment or encounter or whatever, okay? It's PvE, not PvP with monsters. Nay loves murder. I don't love murderers. Or murders. I don't know. You did say, well, okay. You're definitely... I feel... The Night Stalker likes inflicting despair on their enemies before killing them. Nay likes drinking the tears of their friends before killing them. If I loved murders, y'all would have finished either of the campaigns. My first instinct is to deny it, but I swallowed back the words. I don't want to lie to Deathfield, not again. I'm not.
Interesting.
Do you know why? I freeze. Automatically, I scramble through all the options in my head to find an answer that would appease her. For a moment, the image in my head overlap. For a moment, it feels like this is my superior, who towers over me, huge wings, all-encompassing and stern, gaze heavy. But then the cold air rustles around me, and it is Deathfield again, swathing me in shadow, yet glimmering in the moonlight. A creature of darkness who has been far gentler than anyone I know. And she didn't ask because this is some sort of test. She asked because she wants to know. Or at least, that is what I hope. Am I off track for the badass ending? I need to know, because I'm gonna get sidetracked a lot. Reminds me of the one Kenku interrogation that lasted weeks. The Kenku knew the word, but still couldn't say it. For a solid week, they kept this random citizen in prison because he wouldn't give them the info. None of my players were familiar with Kenkus. Oh boy. Yeah, my players are bad with interrogations too. I have the knife. I have the compass. Yes, I have both items. Have you been to the lab? Potentially? I had the decision before this encounter to go to the lounge, the Hall of Memories, or the lab, and I went to the lounge. I haven't been to the lab. Have I been to the lab in the past? Yes, yes. Before now. I don't know if there's a specific instance of being to the lab. Feelings. I look up to Deathriel and feel tears filling my eyes. So many emotions are trying to surface, fighting with each other as I struggle to not be drowned under the torrent. You need to do certain things in the lab for badass ending. Okay. I mean, I can backtrack to that one at least. Because I've been there a few times, and I think I've discovered the wand. I'm pretty sure in this version I did look. I looked at the wand, and I registered it. Let's go to research hall this time. My hands hover over the doorknob, my thoughts racing and hesitant. After all this, my first instinct is to try and fix my equipment. After day 15. Right, okay. Quick one out this game. I can... Quick 1A out this game. Can anyone give me either a heavy abbreviated version of abridged? Or abridged? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Can you repeat that? Finan still needs to die. Oh, Finan's dead. Finan's very dead. We hollow memory offed her in this version. After all this, my first instinct is still to fix my equipment. Something tight and uncomfortable expands in my chest, pressing against my ribcage in a way that makes me want to break down and cry again. The more I think about it, the more I feel like this junior scribe position grant was just an excuse to get me out of the way. If I could have powered through all the grunt work, then there would only be more of the same tasks waiting for me. English, 1 second. Okay. Why would I want to go back to something like that? Take a step back and take a deep breath. It would do me some good to step away from fixing my equipment for now. Oh, you won't even let me... Fine then. Fine then. I'll go to the lounge because I can't go to the research hall right now. Skip ahead a little bit. May I have an abbreviated or abridged version of this game's story? Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Let me see here. How can I abbreviate this? Well, it just so happens that 2 of the devs / writers are in the chat right now. Okay. So, this here is Velis. She is an angel. A young angel with a lot of self-confidence issues and self-worth issues. She was accidentally sent into the Yonder, which is where we are right now. It's kind of like this place beyond space and time in a way. In front of this individual, who is Deathriel. And in this game, we basically can go through it trying to get different endings. So there's some good endings, some bad endings, some neutral endings. There are 3 romance choices and then some secret endings. We've been through a few of them. There are... So the main characters are Axon, Deathrill, and Cassius. I am the voice actor for Cassius. And if Key shows up, she's the voice actress for Deathrill, and I don't know that I've really encountered Axon's voice actress beyond like once or twice months back, but so we've gone through some of the different endings, and now we're going for the quote-unquote badass ending. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to add for a brief, for an abridged version of it. I mean, I guess the other things are, as you play through the story, depending on how you play through it, you get access to different rooms, like the laboratory or the lounge or the library. And one of the important things is the Hall of Memories, which is kind of what we've been playing around with now, wherein you can input memories and view the memories of other people. But I think that usually correlates to one of the other like romance things, which is not necessarily what we're after right now. But yes, that's kind of the abridged version. Nay, Angie, do you want to add anything? Did I miss anything? Anything that would fit? Sounds fun so far anyways. It's been a decent time. It's been a very decent time. The writing is fun, and the characters are either the best or the worst, so it's good that way. So yes, we're skimming through some things because we've gone down some of these story roads before, and because I get in tangents with chat, I'm like, I don't have time to reread all these things or we'll never finish. But yes, there's also an update coming for it soon, so there'll be some more endings to come in the not so distant future.
Interesting.
Do you know why? I am struggling because freedom, because I don't know, because feeling. Let's go with freedom for now, maybe. We do have content warning on it. There are some heavy topics with the themes, often centered around types of depression and anxiety. Yep. Vela spirals a lot. There's not a lot of endings where there's not a lot of playthroughs or stories where she isn't spiraling at some point. But each character has a different theme. I'm trying to remember what you assign to each character. Because Axon was loss, I thought, and then, or was Deathrill loss? Like everyone's lost something. I know Cassius is loneliness. Deathrill is loss, I believe, and then Axon is betrayal? I'm not sure. You guys would know better than I. The exact wordage, the verbiage for it. Freedom. If I'm being completely honest, I don't know what to do with this lack of direction.
Oh?
You mean your newfound freedom? I wouldn't put it like that. My words falter. I grip tightly at the clipboard, but no longer brings me any comfort. Because that's what it is, isn't it? Free will. I know that you said how to proceed from here is my decision, but what if I can't make one? I haven't really been able to make one. But you have. Maybe, but it's not like I've been able to carry out any of that. I want to fix my equipment, but I couldn't do that. I want to go home, but now I'm not so sure. Now I'm just so lost as to what to do. Deathrill hums. You're having doubts about going back to your heaven. My stomach clenches violently. I take a staggering step backwards, clutching at my chest. Hearing that is a shock, but not for the reasons that I thought. But I shouldn't have even processed all of these feelings because one overwhelms everything else. Fear. Fear because of the punishment that awaits me. Fear because of those I will have to face. Fear because I know Deathrill is right, because I have been heading towards a decision that I shouldn't even consider in any way. Another full-body shudder runs through me. My mouth opens and closes, no sound comes out. My skin burns hot and cold, all as my muscles seize together. I'm not hyperventilating, but it's near thing. And I can't seem to say or do anything. I've had panicked bouts before, but never anything like this. And then there's the pain. A sharp, core-striking pain that neither physical nor mental. At first, the confusion is overriding the pain, as I don't even understand what it could possibly be. Then I see a feather down before me. What is... Your feather. I know! But how? Why? You're not pulling them right, because I'm not. A surge of pain laces through me. More feathers flutter to the ground. No. No, 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 no! I come to the ground, frantically gathering up my fallen downs. This isn't happening! You know what this means, do you? Grace. His grace. Am I falling? Deathrill blinks slowly at me. Not yet. Not yet? Is this the beginning? But all the fallen I've seen were by the same violent end. A flash of light striking them down mid-sky, ripping God's grace out of them, halos shattered, glittering like scattered diamonds, their brilliant wings burning as they plunge towards the dark earth. Is that possible here, in the Yonder? Can God's punishment reach me here? I don't want to fall. Not like this. Not like this. Is this reversible? I don't want to fall. I don't want that! Are you afraid of falling, or are you afraid of the punishment? I can't choose. I can't choose. I can't choose! The wild feathers floating to the ground. Calm yourself, Veles. I freeze, fingers twitching over the feathers. This is the first time Deathrill addressed me to me by my name. Something cold, not unpleasant. So and almost like the wind washes over me. My nerves settle. So suddenly it leaves a strange, euphoric floating feeling. Is Deathrill helping me? Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't control myself. Think nothing of it. On a more important subject, why do you hesitate? Do you not wish to go home anymore? The anxiety is welling up again. I look down at the falling feathers, tears gathering in my eyes. Memories flash to the surface with them. Comes the emotion I've repressed for so long. Something breaks inside me. What's the point of going back to where I considered nothing? What's the point of going back to where I'm immediately thrown away into obscurity? Everything they've told me, everything I was taught, if I don't obey or do well enough, I'm worthless. Where's the love and compassion in that? More feathers fall. I feel colder and colder inside as the pain intensifies. But I can't bring myself to fret over it. As always, there's nothing I can do about it. So why care? If our Father really loved us, all his creations, then why didn't he save me? Suddenly the pain subsides. Relief and surprise both crash into me, and I slump forward, shuddering with each breath. Hesitantly, I gently brush my hands along my wings. No feathers come out.
I see.
It seems you have raised a valid point. Right. Cassius's loneliest death is grief, which is similar to loss, and accent is failure. Sorry, got a few things going on at once now. Oh, I'm so sorry to tear you away from making pick crew art of me to rub in my face later. Is that what it takes to stop falling? That remains to be seen. Though I could add that to the list. Why, is Platy up to some nonsense? Is that what's going on? That isn't very promising, but it makes sense. Does that mean God's reach extends all the way here? What's Platy up to? Among Us. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, that's definitely a recipe for shenanigans. And as per usual, he's down as low as he can go without muting him totally, and he's still just as loud as you. I'm pretty sure I'm like decent volume, am I not? Like, yeah, no, I definitely am at a decent level. Oh boy, he's a noisy fucker. You are, he's just loud. I'm like, I feel like I'm at that nice point where it's good conversational level, like, audio. If I yell, it won't like crazy peak too much, you know? Like, I'm right in the good zone. And yet somehow I'm still always too loud or too quiet. It's a never-ending struggle. Yeah, this looks interesting. I mean, you can purchase it on Steam today. Also on itch.io as well. Or itch.io or something to that extent. I can usually have him turned down fairly low and he'd still hear him well. Great. Does that mean God's... Oh, yes. If I say yes, would that make you feel any better? The answer is so obvious and so unexpected I almost cry again. No. Bot? Hello? What? We don't have a Yonder thing. Or do we? Did we build one? Did we build one and I wasn't aware of it? Have the goblins been up to their old games again? Liz made one? Oh, okay. I see. When the mods are playing behind your back, building things. That would make me feel worse. For what reason, I don't need to say out loud. I don't want to say it. But I think Deferil understands anyway. Taking a deep breath, I gather all of my feathers up and stand. I put on a neutral expression, even though my insides are still trembling. I need to get rid of these feathers later. I don't want to see them. I don't want to keep being reminded of this. What I don't understand is, if God cannot reach here, then why am I falling? Why did that stop? Does it have to do with my devotion? Because I doubt going back home? You are asking a question that you perhaps would not want to hear an answer out of me in particular. Rolling dryly, I shake my head. Fear I am past that point. Staying ignorant isn't going to help me. It's clear my own grace is ready to give out on me, whether that has been because of divine intervention or not is irrelevant. Very well.
Allow me to answer in a quote. All religion, my friend, is simply evolved out of fraud, fear, greed, imagination, and poetry.
I've never heard that quote. I suppose that it is fair, given the obvious reason. That would be Edgar Allan Poe. But to deny said religion's power is folly. I guess so. You are surprisingly receptive to this, considering you are part of a religion. Honestly, after all of this, I'm inclined to listen to anything. Heaven forbid, part of me is still convinced that this has all been an elaborate hallucination. If it makes things easier for you to process. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Sighing, I shake my head. Regardless, I'm sorry for disturbance of cost. This has all been very confusing, and I still don't have an exact answer to your questions, or mine, for that matter. But until I figure it out, would it be alright if I continued staying in the Yonder? You are still here, are you not? You will not be banished for how you feel, or how you change. Small pause, then she hums. Change can be good. It all depends on how you perceive it. No one else. I guess so. Thank you.
You may go.
Get some rest. I will. Thank you. Ephraim does not say anything else, so I retreat to my room. Alright, what's this bot? What does this look like? I made it. Yonder World follows the story of Velas, a young angel who has recently received her dream job in heaven. After a series of disappointing and unfortunate events, she finds herself in a strange world. Go check it out. Oh, there's your synopsis! I didn't even know we had that! But I guess, but I cross-referenced it to Yonder, so either works. I see. Liz is the hero. It's so nice having mods. Man, having mods. What a novel thing. Oh, it sounds like a good short story or book, too, for each person. Kind of like Volume 1, Failure. The whole thing could be an Axon's POV and so on. It depends on who you go after, and the more endings and stories you go after, the more information begins to intertwine. There's like an overall kind of like world story, and you will learn more about it as you go through the different endings, and things that people say will make more sense in hindsight. Totally okay with any idea of mine stolen too. Who knows? I mean, Nay is working on a sequel. A sequel that is also a prequel? Or an origin story? Something along those lines as far as I'm aware. So, you know, it'll be interesting. I take out a handful of feathers from my pocket for a long moment. All I can do is stare at them. Then reality snaps at me, and I rush over to the desk, yanking open the drawer. I stuff the feathers in and then slam it closed before rushing to bed. Pulling the covers over my head, I shiver, clinging to Deathwill's words in my head to keep me from bursting into tears. Not yet. This is reversible. Not yet. Exhaustion finally won over, and I slept well enough. There's no dream or nightmares to plague my rest, and for that I'm thankful. Less jittery from all the previous events, that or I'm just really good at suppressing my past emotions. I get up with a plan in mind. There are a few things Deathfield said that got me thinking. I have a vague idea about what might be happening, and I want to prove whether I'm right or not. Then again, I might already know it. I just don't want to admit it to myself. We haven't officially announced the new project yet, but after the update, there might be a steady trickle of teasers. Ooh! I try to be more composed than when I was last here. Not exactly successful as my heart is hammering against my ribcage, especially when I realize the hall isn't empty. Hi, Ito. Hello, Velas. Hi, Ito. What brings you here today? I have a theory that I want to test out. Oh, interesting. Do go on. I paused for a moment, debating on whether to tell him or not. Immediately, I scold myself. It has always been nice to me since we met. Being secretive now would just be a discourteous. Besides, it's not like it's gotten me very far before. I believe I've repressed much of my emotions in the past, especially the bad ones. I see. That's not very uncommon, is it? Well, yes, but not for angels. Part of our perfect memory is to recall every single detail of what we experienced, but be it the event themselves or the feelings associated with them. Why do you think that is? Because I've always let my emotions distract me. It sounds silly, but it's always been the source of my issues. In heaven. Yes. I hesitate a moment longer on the next bit. I'm not sure I'm comfortable telling him about my falling. It's complicated and maybe doesn't even make sense, but I want to see if it's the same thing with my happier memories compared to the bad ones. Do you want me to wait for you? Relieved that he doesn't pry and grateful that he offered, I beam. That won't be necessary. Thanks, though. Anytime. I'm just about done here, so I'll leave you to it. Waving goodbye to Ito, I take a deep breath before going to my assigned pillar. Why am I feeling nervous about my own memories? If I have to be completely honest, the situation has made me rather dejected over how I was treated in heaven as a whole. If I have to be even more honest, I'd say that my feelings over everything have been on a steady decline since my time at the academy. Before I received the junior scribe position, I was under apprenticeship for my senior supervisor for a very long time. I can't say it was the best time either. In my eagerness to prove my academic records wrong, I tend to get overzealous and screw up simpler processes, leading to extended apprenticeship time. And of course, punishments. I run a hand through my hair, getting frustrated. There couldn't possibly be any positive memory, could there? A spike of pain laces through my chest. I stagger, somehow not entirely surprised by it. Am I really going to be punished for feeling unhappy? Because of the way they've been treating me? Despite my indignation, my fear makes my brain rack itself to think of one time I was happiest with my assigned duties. When I do realize that it is, though, what it is, though, tears immediately well up in my eyes as I twist the key. I feel like I might be off track for the badass ending with all the hollow memory stuff. What do we think? I felt so blind. I only just noticed that last night that Key's name in her own Discord is Ito's little angel. Oh. Oh yeah, that's been there for a while. You are a bit off track. How off track are we? Like, is it salvageable or do we have to, like, go back? Because it seems to me like maybe I need to just... Angie said I had to be in Deathreel's romance arc, but that the Hall of Memories didn't matter. But I feel like they're tied to each other in a way. That I have to do some Hall of Memory stuff to be in the romance side and not the friendship side. But I don't know. Okay, we've been through this before. Yes, you're supposed to be in the romance route. Yeah, right. But after Finnan died. Right. Does Finnan have to die via, like, Ito in the lab or something? Just tunnel vision in the lab? So I guess my question is, do I have to go back from this point? But if I let desire dictate what to do... Die by Ito? Okay, so yeah, okay, alright. Which means... we have to go... back to here. Because we have to do this one first. We have to unlock our pillar. Many things, route stuff, many things. Okay. So we can skip through this. We want to know more about Deathreal. So we're on the path of Deathreal. And then...
Fair.
Of course, your time of use after all these tries using the hall, I am sure Finnan has explained. Abuse of power, other objections. I don't recall what this is in relation to. So we're just gonna do a little bit of... Okay, so we're at 12 and 11. Abuse of power. But aren't you and your Omas in there as well? Right, okay, so we skip through this. I don't want to do the Hall of Memories again, I don't think, so we're gonna stay. I would rather stay if you don't mind too much. And then we hardline research hall. Shaky legs, I barge outside, barely acknowledging Deathreal with a bow before barreling towards the research hall. Yo! Oh look, someone's in a hurry. Oh, come on. Axa makes a non-committed sound before going back to whatever she has been working on. I stand hovering at the door, once again hesitating. Aw, don't chicken out now. There's plenty of space for all three of us. Your ego leaves little space for anything else. Ahem. For once, I must agree with the angel. Your Majesty. Oh, you wound me, Your Grace. Nugget. Take a seat, Nugget. Ouch. Cassius is my favorite despite Trap being his voice. What the actual fuck? Miss Liz. Ouch. Ugh. Still too shocked by what sounds like a half chuckle from Axon, I wordlessly shuffle over and sit down on an empty chair. Love you, chat. Yeah, yeah, it sounds like it. Really sounds like it's like, despite all the bleeding ears and having to listen and put up with stupid traption as Cassius, I still like Cassius as his character. Also, thank you very much, Kitten, for the follow. I appreciate that. Liz woke up and chose violence. Yeah, right. Just because of y'all being fun and funny, and I love voices in D&D. Oh, well, you can find all of those things here. We did used to have a live D&D show, but it just went off stream. But you know, there's no telling. Maybe we'll get another one at some point. But yes, everyone's very fun. Everyone's very fun. If you like voices, you've come to the right place. We do love bullying the streamer, man. Yeah, this is why I lash out. This is what leads me to drink. My voice probably wouldn't be as tired if I wasn't swigging vodka instead was drinking water. Anyways, still too shocked by what sounded like a half chuckle from Axon, I wordlessly shuffle over and sit down on the empty chair. Unfortunately, that only seems to encourage the imp. So, heard a cute little birdie got her way into the Hall of Memories. I don't know whether to be impressed or annoyed. Memories travel fast here, huh? If you know who to ask. Hold the phone, you're sipping vodka? I didn't know we were drinking tonight. No, I need ginger beer if I'm gonna crack open the vodka. Maybe some orange juice or something? I don't know. So, is it true then? What does that have anything to do with you? Unexpectedly, Axon chimes in. The gossip goblin is simply trying to put his nose into other people's business as usual. Your Majesty. That's a double whammy, Your Grace. Are you looking to leave a permanent damage on poor old me? I would if I didn't know that it would only encourage you more. Indeed. Though, what's the harm in living voraciously through someone else? After all, you rarely get some juicy first-person view from that world. Of course, that thrice-damned demon would want to pry into my private affairs and at the first chance he gets. You vulture! Ha! I've been called worse. Well, for your information, I haven't put anything into the hall yet. And I'm certainly not going to do so now that I know you're going to be poking your nose and snout into it. Aww, what a shame. I'm glad you're having fun. That's the goal. Friends having fun. Generally speaking, yes. Although sometimes it's also you laughing at my suffering as I play masochistic games. But you know. Being a true DM, I love suffering. Well, I mean, that's what being a DM is about. Making your friends suffer. Oh boy. Even forcefully. Speaking of Nay, is sending me evil smiles in our DMs right now, and I'm concerned. Oh. Oh my. Oh no. Well, it's none of your business, either way. I have almost forgotten how irritating it is to have an angel and demon in the same room. I'm glad to be of service, milady. Axum's lips curl into a sneer, and she glances over to me.
Little angel.
Don't grow up to be like him. What? Too late. Velis is already corrupted. Did you just... What? Apparently my baffled expression only makes Cassius laugh harder. I'm sure Axon would have rolled her eyes if that wasn't below her station. I can only sigh. I see it was presumptuous of me to expect getting any work done today. Oh, a project? I instantly turn wary. What is it to you? No need to be so cautious. I'll have you know I'm quite prolific researcher myself. Perhaps I can offer some assistance. That definitely takes me off guard. What? Why? What are you scheming? So distrusting. I'm simply hitting a wall with my research, so I'm looking for a distraction. A rush of a sigh escapes Axon's before I could respond to Cassius. In other words, he is being nosy. Again. Your Majesty. Deaf is the answer. Oh no. Come now, Your Grace. I'm genuinely trying to be nice here. I'm not sure either of those words should be associated with you. What a prickly little nugget. You had a bit of a rough introduction, but I'll have you know I'm pretty great at all this stuff. Right. All this stuff isn't the greatest boost of confidence. Yeah, details. It's not the first time I've had such an unconventional team-up anyway. Maybe this can be a learning experience for you too. If I narrow my eyes any further, they would be closed. Thoughts and distrust raced through my head. Alright, quit yapping. That's a great idea, Your Grace. What? How about we look at this problem the Nugget has together? Huh? Ah, indeed. Come now, I know that you have issues with your pet project, and I'm hitting a wall. What's a better way out of a funk than looking at someone else's something else entirely new? Nugget here doesn't trust me, but I'm sure she won't have an issue with someone as prolific as you helping out. She'll get some expert opinions, and we'll get the fresh perspective we need. It's a win-win for everyone. Is that Sark's face? Is the what face Sark? It looks like Sark, but I'm not sure. Gawking at the grinning demon, I'm so shocked I don't even know how to respond. Vaguely, I register Axon saying something snarky to Cassius, but she doesn't seem opposed to the idea. By myself, furiously considering the offer as they exchanged remarks. If I had just been Cassius, I wouldn't hesitate to turn them down. Alright, we've been through this, so now we skip ahead! Decline! Decline, help! There's a... oh my goodness. Okay. We skipped very far ahead. But we need to, if we're going to end the stream at any kind of decent time. Is Alex Golden Boy Mendez? Oh, I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Okay. Well, I did have a save here before. Okay. I'm gonna say we probably want to ask questions. Probably overtake some of these other saves. I don't think I need them right now. We'll just do the lab though for now. Oh, Finnan hasn't died in this route, has she? I guess not, but we went to we did the Hall of Memories. But we did the Hall of Memories. We unlocked our pillar. We confirmed this.
Hello.
Unlock pillar, yeah. I guess I have to go back to the Hall of Memories. At least once? I don't know that I understand this. Wait a minute. No. We don't have the key notes on how to not die to Finnan. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna back up a bunch. Oh, okay, so we're just past Finnan giving us the information. Okay, yeah. So how would... now I'm confused. Wouldn't Finnan die, though? We unlock it. And then we don't know how to do anything about it. Skip ahead. Guess we'll go back to the Hall of Memories. And then we have to, like, die here? Yes, okay, this is the difference. We don't die, per se, but we have to, like, get pulled out. Then we go to Research Hall. Got it! Decline. Okay. There we go. Now we're on the right track. Okay. We can save over this one. Okay. So now... presumably they died to Ito instead of Rubius. And I want... wait, 12-12. Yes, one's vegetables from a mess. Okay. A strange, conflicting feeling curls in my chest. I look up at Deathril, at this darkness that always surrounds her like a perpetual midnight of the Yonder world. I no longer feel fear towards Deathril. Is it a good thing? I do not know. All that I am certain about is an immense sense of gratitude. I thank you. I understand you've taken actions according to Yonder's rules, but thank you nonetheless, because nobody has ever taken my side before. I only wish it didn't have to come at someone else's expense. You are upset over this. I blink at Deffield and sigh. I am. Even though I understand that Finnan broke the Yonder's rules, I can't help but think it's my fault. If I hadn't come here by accident, would Finnan have perished like this? Everyone has to die at one point. We actually we went through this conversation earlier today. Okay, but now we're in Hall of Memory land. Again, which I feel like we were going through before. Ugh. Let's just catch up with this moment. Let's just catch up with this moment. No worries, there's no use worrying over what hasn't happened yet. I know I'm at least capable of modifying spells. They are, after all, just a different form of language. If I carefully prepare the materials, components, research, I'll perhaps...
Hey!
You! How dare you show your face here? What? Indignance and anger override my initial fear and shock. The stress from the previous day fuels my temper, and I slap the table, standing up to face the damned demon, despite barely coming up to his chin. I'm allowed to be here, you pompous ass! I suggest you take your issues elsewhere. My issues? After what you've done? Me? Are you out of your mind? Finn was the one who tried to harm me, unprompted. It's not my fault that psychotic heathen wanted to take it out on me. You mindless, groveling piece of shit. Cassius raises his fist. My eyes widen as I stumble backwards, arms up to protect myself, bracing for the blow. But then the pain never comes.
Imp.
You insolent imp! To my bewildered gratefulness, Axon stepped in. Her metallic hand has Cassius's wrist in a bruising grip. He tries to yank his hand away, but Axon doesn't even budge. Ugh. Stay out of this, Axon! It's none of your business!
That is enough!
It is my business when you are about to do something moronic in front of me. This rotten drone killed Finnan! Don't be stupid. Finnan created their own end when they disobeyed Shandu. Taking it out on the angel will only lead you to the same pitfall. Cassius opens his mouth to speak, but Axon beats him to it.
It is very simple.
Besides, is it not liberating, being free from that creature's poisonous words? To not have a superficially more powerful figure telling you what to do? Something sours in Cassius's expression. He twists his arm away from Axon's grasp, violently, staggering when she lets him go freely this time. With an animalistic snarl, he stalks off, slamming the door behind him.
Imp.
Foolish brute. Still stunned, I managed to stammer before Axon turns and leaves. Thank you for, stepping in. Do not thank me. I did not do it for you. I'm aware. Still, I would have been hurt if you hadn't stepped in. So thank you for that. Axon blinks at me, slow and assessive. You will do well to have some means of protecting yourself. I know. I wish I didn't have to. I wish I didn't have to come to this. I asked? Do I have a save? Did I save here? No, I didn't. Save. Were they close? Finnan and Cassius, I mean. Axon clicks her tongue. At first I thought she was annoyed with me, but then she speaks, her eyes narrow at the door. A leech and a fool often go together. The imp, for all his egotistical posturing, is under the impression that he needs someone telling him what to do. Accent's so well drawn. Her dress reminds me of a TikTok dress with the thigh-high slit that everyone is wearing. And the leech latched onto that. Finn was using Cassius, but why? Who knows? Finnan, for all that they were celestial, was a lesser one, and that was all they were ever going to be. And Cassius, for all of his confident act, is a needy little imp that craves validation.
It is very simple.
It was simply too simple. So Finnan used Cassius to boost their own ego? Look at you being smart. Yes, it was plain as day for everyone who was looking, well, except for the imp himself, of course. This is perplexing. Why would someone like Cassius seek validation from someone like Finnan? If we're talking power skills, wouldn't it be easier to do that with, I don't know, Deathriel? Correct. But you see, little angel, things are not that simple. I am not privy to the exact details, but Cassius indeed sought out Deathriel's approval, and something more. It takes a moment for it to dawn on me that Axon is implying. He wished to court her? Deathriel? Indeed. Well, who could blame him? Shandu is a luring creature after all. Something lurches in my stomach at the thought of Cassius' feelings that way towards Deathriel, but I quickly brushed that off. Clearly, that hadn't worked out well for Cassius. Let me guess. She turned him down, so Cassius sought out Finnan instead. It's a bit of an insult, isn't it? To Deathriel? And I guess to Finnan, too. Exactly. Finnan was quick to take control over Cassius. Envious of his feelings towards Shandu, and simmering with anger that they were the second choice, Finnan tormented Cassius in more ways than one. All the while giving him just enough attention to keep him tethered. I gape at Axon, unable to come up with a response. It's often frowned upon for speaking or thinking ill of the dead, but the more I hear about Finn, the more despicable I find them. And to think I had hoped to find an ally in the Celestial. That's absolutely horrific. How were they not punished before me? Because Finnan did not put Cassius in mortal danger. They were well versed in towing the line. Still, didn't Deathriel do anything about it? Axon tilts her head, studying me for a moment. Under her piercing gaze, I begin to feel uncomfortable before she finally speaks again. Shandu generally does not interfere with one's personal business. She would occasionally provide the aid requested, but that would be the extent of it. However, she has her own way of subtly nudging one towards the... Perhaps right is not the correct word here. Towards the healthier path. Oh, yes. Looking back at my conversations with Deathriel, I can see her having that gentle, tender tendency. It makes me a little warmer inside, despite the heaviness of the current topic. Really did super in fashion. Ooh. Which suits the character personality. Nay designed her outfit. I mean, Axon is her character after all. Nay is actually quite good with fashion. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't say quite good with fashion. I just worked with fashion designers for a while. Ooh, okay. So I picked up a thing or two. I would count that as quite good. I would count that as above average, certainly. I will cast my guess again. Cassius didn't listen. Of course he didn't. Heart and ego can do strange things to supposedly smart creatures. I've read somewhere before that trauma and emotional instability can build a blind a person to manipulation. I didn't think. I read somewhere that trauma and emotional instability can blind person to manipulation. Velis, do you think that might ring true for anyone else in this conversation? Perhaps? Oi! Don't call me when I'm using my face cam. I mean, the product speaks for itself. We're just saying what is plainly obvious. I didn't think something like that could happen to a demon. Well, I hope with Finn gone, Cassius could begin to recover. Accident gives me another strange look. That is nice of you, but take heed to my warning. Cassius seems to be rather volatile right now, and I would love to see him follow Finn. Of course. Thank you, Your Majesty. Accident dips her head in the briefest of acknowledgements and goes back to her station. With a sigh, I turn back to my own work and try to do as much as I can, head racing with thoughts. Okay. We're supposedly on the right path now. I didn't sleep at all. Some other stuff happened. We're going to research hall. After all, my first instinct is still to try and fix my equipment. Something tight and uncomfortable expands in my chest, pressing my ribcage in a way that makes me want to break down and cry again. The more I think about it, the more I feel like the junior scribe position grants was just an excuse to get me out of the way. Okay, we've been through this. Done a lot of prep work the day before, a little more, and I may actually be able to make something out of this. Wait, what? Wait, what? If I could have powered through all the grunt work, then there should only be more of the same task waiting for me. Why would I want to go back to something like that? I do have a new project now. I've done all the prep work. Okay, I don't think we've ever done prep work on this amulet before. Put on the headphones and finally Platy is quiet compared to Ken. Crazy. Interesting. A little more, I may actually be able to make something out of this. I hope I won't run into Cassius again, though. Okay, now I'm confident we're on the track. There's nobody in the hall right now. Much to my relief, I don't think I can handle talking to anyone right now without things going south. Going to my unofficially dubbed desk, I lay down the crystal I've prepared. Oh, this is new. Right, so now I only need a temporary conduit to coax out the souls. I'm gonna go back further. I feel like we've missed something. Have we not? The directing authority over at me, told me if anything is wrong. And say no. Staggering concept of undoing. Okay, we're just talking about free will and stuff. Okay. Alright. Okay. Feels like a little bit of a jump, but sure. Now I only need a temporary conduit to coax out the soul. This gem I found should do the trick. It's not as charged with magic as the other stones, which makes it less powerful but more malleable, perfect for a single-use trigger. As a device is heaven-made, the synthesis to synthesize it with the gem, I can use one of my own feathers. A bit crude, but it will still do the job. Forecast confrontation? Potentially. Alright, let's get to it. Putting my hand over the item, I begin to siphon my grace into the gem, coaxing it to accept my feather as a medium, and linking it to the device. It doesn't take long as I thought it would. Ah! It takes! There's no time for celebrating, though. The temporary conduit wouldn't hold for long. Alright, I've got this. Are we about to supercharge ourselves with the souls of multiple, like, celestial beings? Or demon kind, or whatever it is? Oh, eternal souls laying dormant, heed my voice and accept my guidance. By the power of Father God, I cut you free from the ties that bind you. I guide you to the light and to vessels that keep you from torment. I rebuke any evil attempt to take foothold in me. I offer you sanctuary until your spirits are allowed into the grace of God once more, restored to wholeness. Thank you, Lord, for your healing power and your perfect love for me. Amen. We're about to be the conduit? Oh boy. Heart thundering in my chest, I watch as the pale light leaves the device one by one and find a new home within the crystals I prepared. Black, red, green, red. Redder. Oh, interesting. I did it! I did it! What? The world around me spins as I stumble backwards. I brace myself, preparing to slam into a desk behind me painfully, hand reaching out to steady me instead. You need to stop falling here. You need to stop falling for me, Velis. It's not healthy. I'll only break your heart, and your body, and your mind, and your soul. I am the aspect of destruction, after all. I'll turn you into nothing more than a puddle on the floor. Though you might like that. You degenerate. Black, brown, green, and red equals the best colors of candy. Oh, not bad, not bad. Soul candies? Mmm. As a warlock, I do like me some soul candy. Ken just talking to himself. Yeah. Thank you. He makes a non-committal noise as I struggle to right myself. Dizziness is building up, making my eyes water. Transferring 4 souls at once has drained me completely dry. I should have known better than to do that in my current weakened state. My unstable emotions have led me astray again. I jump when a shimmering vial is suddenly thrust into my face. Does this smell like chloroform to you? You get lock rocks? Yeah, I do. What you got against warlocks, Miss Liz? You're good for crystal meth and closets. Listen, I'm good for distraction. If anything, I'm literally the aspect of destruction when it comes to warlocks. I'm playing Destro. I am the Rubius of World of Warcraft. Drink. Huh? What? Drink. It will help. Okay. Too shocked and too idle to protest, I give the strange colored liquid a suspicious, cursory glance before shrugging and downing it. I don't know if I should have done that. Wow, 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 wow! What a rush! Literally, he just gave us meth. Okay, listen. This is so good, thank you! It is electrifying, like being struck by lightning, but in a good way. Dizziness completely gone. I feel like I can actually fly. In fact, I'm bouncing on my toes right now. Whoa, what's that stuff? That was so good. Did you make that? Liquid mana. Oh goodness, like an honest to God, honest to God mana potion? I can't believe it. I thought that stuff only existed in fiction. Rubius slowly backs away as I do a little shuffle, wings fluttering with an excited buzz. Perhaps that was too high of a dose for you. What was that? The potion I gave you was appropriate for a mid-level mortal mage. It appears that it's too much for you. A mid-level mortal mage? Oh boy, okay, listen. I'm so interested in what this freaking RPG you're making is gonna be like. I wonder if that it's because of your power level or because of the magic incompatibility. Huh? What are you talking about? Wait, put that down. Needs to say, I do not remember what happened next. Day 22. They got hooked long before her next game is even announced officially. Got you hooked. Hey, listen, I'm just excited for more times with friends, you know? It's difficult to wake up today. My eyelids are heavy, like they have been welded shut. There's a pinprick sensation all over. It was crawling insects. Oh god. Oh, why does my head feel like it's gonna split open? Oh, everything's spinning. Oh, gods. It doesn't quite hurt, but the skin on my face feels a bit too tight, stretched too far. My mouth is dry. We've been through this conversation before. Except now we're waking up without a death roll. Slightly, not a panic attack. Oh no. Did we burst out of the research hall high off our ass and then immediately faint in front of death roll? Ooh, embarrassing. Welcome back to the void. Death roll? The one and only. Because then I realized that I'm lying spread eagle on the carpet, missing my underwear and feeling awfully strange. Flashing furiously, I scrambled to stand, but wave of dizziness slams into me like a brick wall. Staggering, I slump onto my knees, instead feeling mortified with myself. I love glancing over and just seeing the immediate distress from Angie. Listen, if you don't want me to fill in the blanks, then don't write them in, okay? Like, blushing furiously, I scrambled to stand. I put a wave of dizziness slamming into me. Okay. Sorry, how did I wake up here? Well, let's see. You had a mana rush. My Ruby had to drag you in here before you blew up yourself or the lab. Embarrassment spread hot and quick. My wings tremble and I scrambled to find the words to apologize. I am so sorry. This has never happened before. I'm just such a lightweight when it comes to mana potions. I thought I had everything under control, and I was on the verge of passing out after exerting myself when Rubies came, and I could have really hurt myself if I didn't show up. But I think the mana stuff he gave me was too potent. Anyway, I'm so sorry. This won't happen again. Then I remembered that I was doing before Rubius showed up. With a strangled squawk, I pat over my pockets. They're not there. The crystals! The crystals aren't there! The only thing in my pocket is the device, but it's not as I remember. The gem socket is empty, and where four seething blue lights used to be are just dull gray orbs. What? The soul crystals are in your room. Ruby did not believe it would be safe to leave them with you, with your unconscious body. They are? Relief floods my system, though not without a pang of bitterness. Once again, someone else has to step in to clean up my mess. If Rubius hadn't been there, my depleted state could have caused so much havoc. I would have shattered the crystals if I had fallen down, or worse, accidentally activated the device with the last dredge of power left from the temporal conduit. How am I so incompetent? I quickly scrubbed my eyes. What am I crying for? Haven't I done that enough? What would that solve so far? But more than that, the idea of whining and crying in front of Death Row makes me feel even worse. She said she doesn't judge, but I don't want her to think less of me. If she even has a positive opinion of me in the first place. Okay, we've been through some of this before. Let's go with freedom! Let's see here. 13 and 13. 13, 14. I'm gonna go with whatever gives me romance. Yeah. Okay, we've been through this before. Just gonna skip ahead a little bit. I don't want to skip too far because when we get back to our room, we're probably gonna have some new stuff. Okay, it's been through all this before, yes. And we're falling, and we're terrified about falling. That seems... that feels like we're probably on the right path, right? A bit of the fear of God being put into us as we muck around with our soul gems, you know? Seems like a grand old idea to me. And now we also know that God can reach us here, so we should probably be careful with our crystal meth. Our soul crystal meth. Messing with souls, a good pastime. I agree. I often like to do that with the souls of the gnomes that I catch in World of Warcraft. Fucking gnomes. I should come up with another flavor. Another flavor of soul candy. I haven't done that in a while. We are in the afterlife, so maybe we'll get something more exotic. You know, maybe some Feywild souls. A hint of, get that like umami flavor, you know? Yeah. All the mushrooms out there. All the sentient mushroom people. Anyways.
Allow me to answer in a...
Okay, we've been through all this. Let me go back to my room. Okay, back in my room. No room, only words. As Ethereal said, I can see the crystal lining up neatly on my desk. A weight lifts off my chest at the sight. At least I didn't fail this one. Though. Pulling out the souls, hosting device, I frown. You're going to give me a headache, aren't you? It doesn't even have the decency of gleaming back, I sigh. Now that I have this weapon in my hand, I hesitate again. I was on edge at how Cassius was acting, but that's no reason to use it against him. He's still a demon, though. So. I'm guessing that my, badass ending involves killing myself, huh? Because we've just reloaded the chamber, we've just cocked the fucking soul siphoning amulet. Oh boy. Oh boy. The more severe action have been used against demons for far less. Of course, there's a rule here to consider, but other than yelling, Cassius hasn't really done anything to me. But I can't just passively wait until something happens. Seems my best bet is to go on ahead with my plan and see what happens. I take out the handful of feathers from my pocket. For a long moment, all I can do is stare at them. Stuff them into the plan. Blah, blah. This is reversible, not yet. Okay. Alright. Now what? Flushing finally went over. Less dearly from all the previous events or I'm just really good at suppressing my past emotions. I get up with a plan in my mind. Were you trying to type? Are you just trying to type out a face? I'm going to finish working on the soul storage device. If I can't do anything, or rather, I am not in the headspace to, about my equipment yet, then I should at least finish what I started with this. I was trying to make a smile. And then I retyped it like 3 times, and I just fucked up. Yikes. Are you on your phone? Still, I have my reservations. The idea of committing violence is so wildly uncharacteristic of me. I'm not a warrior or a guardian angel, and I never will be one. That will never be my role, and violence has never been something I'm interested in. I can't even fly. I cringe upon glancing at the knife sitting on my table. On the other hand, the knife looks almost pathetic when compared to Cassius's stature. It's not even the size of one of his wing spines. No, I was just standing at a weird angle and not looking at the keyboard. Oh yeah, the sideways typing. I do that sometimes. Yeah, it's tricky. It's even more laughable because it's just an ordinary kitchen knife. However, I can't just sit around waiting for someone to hit me first. I have enough things to worry about. Like hell, I'd be jumped by a demon. With that in mind, and with a thankfully empty research hall, I set out to work. This is going to take a while. Day 27, that's a couple of days, I think. Come on, come on! The whole process is getting to its critical point. I've managed to recreate and improve on the trigger gem and safely stow the soul stones away. But being able to shape this into something more easily utilized is giving me trouble. Alchemy using components to make simple concoctions and material reformation is easy enough. Transforming object structures and intended properties is different. All I know is that I can't use the device directly as it is. It requires an insane amount of grace to operate, and the target has to be incapacitated, near death basically, for the souls to get trapped inside the device. Which is a nicer way of saying that the soul would get ripped out of the being the device would be targeting. I would never be able to bring myself to do that, not even the Cassius. The main objective is to create something easier for me to use, but at the same time, change the device's intended effect into something less savage. By combining this powerful device with the ordinary objects like this kitchen knife, I can lessen the potency and danger of the result. This will work, right? No, I have to focus. I can't waver now at the last step. All my careful preparations would go to waste if I don't give it my all. All right, let's do this. Focusing every last bit of my grace into this device. I will it to reshape into the way I intend. The device lights up a seething blue. I can feel its magic fighting against mine. Come on, come on! The force of it pushes me backwards. Scrambling, I try to find purchase against the desk, but my legs give out under me. My hand slips and my head hits the wooden surface with a heavy thud. Wake up! I groan, weakly, batting away the insistent hand on my arm. Much to my dismay, the shaking only intensifies, making me feel like my brain is rattling in my skull. An explosive headache and nausea quickly overtake me. Whoever has been trying to wake me up, making a disgusted sound as I roll onto my side and retch into the cold floor. Oh shit. Rubius, please stop. You can't keep finding me like this. It's so unbecoming of a young lady like myself. You are such a mess. Kindly, but not very gently, Rubius helps me up by grabbing the back of my dress. Dizzy, I have to lean against the desk to stay upright. What happened? I should be asking you that. I don't remember. Oh Lord! The desk where I was working is a mess. There are charred bits and broken pieces of equipment scattered everywhere, while the notebook I had been using, or at least that's what I think it is a sad lump of coal-black pages. Oh heavens! What is... And that is a whole chunk of these desks broken off. And is that a whole chunk of the desk broken off? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause such a mess. I'll get right to cleaning it up. The room repairs itself within a set amount of time. His eyes trail over to where my notebook is. That does not apply to your personal belongings. Right. Okay. Feeling awkward. Because this is not the first time Rubius has found me in and is the cause of such a disastrous state, I scramble to mop up the floor. It is only then that I remember that I made this mess trying to do something. Oh no. Oh no! Wordlessly Rubius points to something beyond my destroyed desk. Oh damn! Oh damn! We just made an enchanted item! Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! We did it! Embedded on the floor is a crystallized dagger. All jagged edges and uneven facets. It looks like a broken shard of ice. The seething blue light is emitting an unmistakable, though it is a lot less hostile and malicious than the soul-trapping device used to be. Tentatively, I walk around the desk and pluck it off the wooden board. The hilt fits nicely in my hand, and there isn't much weight to it. I don't expect a result, but not an unwelcome one. That also feels like a quote from somewhere. I definitely have heard that said before. Carefully, I tuck the dagger into my pocket, mindful of the blade. Why did you degrade the weapon? Forgetting that he's still around, I jump a little. I don't think I could use it as it was. Both because the device is too powerful for me to operate and because of how it's meant to be used. This is still a weapon. It is, yes, but it's to protect myself. Rubius goes quiet for a moment, leaving me somewhat uncomfortable. When he speaks next, it's not exactly what I'm expecting to hear. It would not be sufficient to fend off most of those who frequent the Yonder. I don't want to harm anyone, so... If that is your choice. Rubius walks off, picks up something on one of the shelves, and then leaves the room with another word. Well then. I probably should find these things a sheaf or something. But at least my efforts didn't all go to waste. I still need to test its properties and make sure I can hang on to it safely. But that's worked for another day. Day 28. Still feeling dazed after waking up, I decide to have some food before going off my day, though I've been picking on the crumbling biscuits more than eating them. All I managed to do after the chaos in the lab yesterday was drag myself to bed and pass out. I got a good long sleep, but my ears are still faintly ringing even after waking up. My plan for today is to show the dagger to Deathfield, maybe have her appraise it, instead of having to do it myself. A cheap shortcut, but it would save me a lot of time that way. I want to make the weapon a sheath as soon as possible. Feeling the blade's humming power so close against my skin really makes me anxious. Realistically, though, I don't think I can do so anytime soon. My power reservoir, as small as it is depleted, and my grace is exhausted. If only Rubius left me some of that potion he gave me. If only I had a little bit more that he could give to, just a sip, just a little bit. Even in diluted form, it'd be fine. It was just such a rush. The last time I got it, it's just, just a bit. I wonder where he got it from. Maybe I can find out where he got it from. But I also don't want to leave another mess in my wake. I haven't even checked out the research hall. It really has repaired itself yet. Touching the bridge of my nose, I had a big bite of my biscuit and immediately cringe at how dry it is. Coughing, I reach for the pitcher of water and down 2 full glasses. It's getting worse, huh? I don't really want to think much about this. I know I choose to ignore what's happening even after several moments of clarity, because if I really think about it, I would only end up breaking down. Shaking, I put down the glass and push the remaining biscuits away. I have to stop being so weak at one point, fellas. I lean back towards the chair as my mind wanders against my will. Am I finding a new task, or am I seeing what I'm trying to do as a new task? What am I trying to make out of this? Ethel isn't my god. She doesn't expect anything out of me. She doesn't ask me to do anything. I haven't done anything for Deathrill, and yet she's still kind. Kinder than anyone has ever been to me. What am I going to do? What do I want to do? What am I going to choose? Oh boy. The door slides open, cutting me off from my monologue tangent. Cassius steps through, seemingly lost in thought, as though his eyes are glazed over, staring at me like he doesn't really see me. A second stretches into eternity. I stare at him, wide-eyed and not knowing what to do. Looking and loving it? Oh boy. This is about to get unpleasant. For me, and also for me. It's like looking at an oncoming storm, or an imminent and sudden danger. I know I have to get out of the way, but I can't seem to move, frozen in place as my brain goes still. The clicking sound of the door closing shatters the brief moment of morbid serenity. Then Cassius growls, "Hey, you!" Flinching over my chair, I flinch out of my chair, suddenly clattering to the ground, and Cassius advances towards me. The dining table is the only thing that's standing between us. I can only stumble backwards so far. Leave me alone! Leave you alone? Leave you alone? You don't belong here. You were never supposed to be here. You were never, you, who never knew about the Yonder, who never tried to reach it from the deepest pits of hell. You who was given this chance without trying, yet only to bring chaos wherever you set foot. Though my fear is strong, I can't stop the surge of anger in his words. This arrogant, ignorant fool of a demon. Chaos? Chaos? You're right. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask to be tossed into this world. I didn't ask to have my grace and powers and sense of self stripped away day by day. I didn't ask for that bitch to try and kill me. You little shit. I jump as his fist meets the table, cracking and splintering the wood. Has me scrambling backwards. My back immediately meets the wall, forcing out a startled yelp. Oh no. No, 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 no. Cassius' biceps ripple as he flings the table to the side, advancing towards me. Get away from me! You'll be punished too if you... Ah! Cassius snatches at my defensive arm, while his grip immediately crushing my bone. Teeth bared, he hisses venomously. A terrible smell of sulfur and copper blood permeates the air as I become trapped. You really think I care about that at this point? Nobody's going to do it. Nobody's going to take out the vermin that's corrupting this place, so I'm doing it! Oh no, no! And I am used to do it. I am used to it. Cassius, I will do the dirty work. Cassius is going to kill me. Say your prayers, little one. No! With a deafening roar, Cassius raises his hand, viciously clawed and darkened with a hellish power. I scream. Time itself seems to slow down as Cassius' claws come down at my throat. No. This is not the end. This is not the end! It happened so fast. I yelp, barely able to dodge his fist slam into the wall, a millimeter away from my neck. Ugh. The light surrounding the surge of blinding white before ultimately giving out with a snap, plunging it everything into darkness. My vision explodes of dots, and the only thing I can focus on, is the dagger in my hand. The dagger that has silently slid out of Cassius's body as he slumps lifelessly to the ground. The dagger that has turned dark as it feeds on the ichor that is his blood and the tar that is his power. Was his power. My entire body shakes, but my fingers are still clutched onto the dagger as I take a breath after gasping breath. It's so heavy. Why is it so heavy? And then it starts to burn. No, no! I scream, trying to fling the accursed item away, but my fingers seem to have locked onto it. Thrashing, I stumbled, the back of my head slamming painfully against the wall. Mercifully, my consciousness fades away. Well... I hurt myself today. The first moment upon waking up have been strangely peaceful. So peaceful, in fact, that I'm actually going to get some water, so I'll be right back. But I'm interested to see what happens, because we technically killed someone, but we did it in self-defense. So... we'll see what happens next. We'll be back after... Oh! I can do this! Ahem. After these commercial messages. I mean, listen. If Finnan said sit, Cassius would let Finnan sit on his face. That's just how that goes. Okay? I would love to see Finnan try that. Redeem flex. Yes. Would you like to feel the might of the Empire? Would you like some of these guns? I don't even need my lightsaber. I'll take you out by myself. Ow, fuck, there's turrets out here? Hello. I'm gonna have a difficult time if I can't actually take out these wall turrets. I hope I'm out of the way. God damn it. Well, if I had Athenian boy fucking, I would've won too! Alright, let's level you up a few more times. My friend. Okay. Wait, why do you have strength? Why does he have strength? His preset is for ranged combat. So bizarre. That's so bizarre. That's so weird. Is that not weird? I could improve his constitution. I don't know why his hit points are at. Lift with a pot on her head. You murdered someone's grandma? You say that like, listen, you kill enough old women in video games, of course you've killed someone's grandma. It's not something new. Still can't kill him? Alright, that's fine. It's fine. I need to do a little bit of backtracking on a couple of places.
He's got an army of spiders coming down the stairs.
It's all like a little train.
Choo-choo!
He's just having a nerdgasm, it's fine.
Spider-gasm.
Oh, there's a trapdoor you can use up there to fall down. Yeah.
Alright. And next level. Biggity bam.
Rickety, rickety, rickety,
Endless fires.
More like endless pits.
Okay, who is the monster? I'm going to assume it's the apocalypse god there. It's Ra, the sun god, or something. Alright, that's
No, you're not good enough for my ray gun. Josh,
You
can I
guys
shoot you with my
have
ray
been
gun?
using all your mega weapons, and now he's like,
Okay.
if he's already halfway in the grave, it's not worth it.
Oh God.
Are you shooting him in the spawn?
Yo, what the fuck?
Holy shit!
Damn, son, where'd you find that one?
In my pants.
Wait, does the sun like actually set in this game? Is there actual time? Wait a minute. I don't want to be out here at night. I do not want to be out here at night. Also, fuck this web. Oh god! Ah! No! Ah! I'm not wearing my helmet! It's so creepy! God damn it! God damn it! That's so creepy! Fucking god damn it! It sucks! Ugh! Fuck these web. Oh god. God damn it. It's so creepy every time. So creepy every time. Every time, chat. So creepy. Anyways, I'm back. Did you enjoy? Probably, I think the VODs are probably a lot of me saying either, or the clips are probably a lot of me saying either's off color things or screaming. So, you know. Anyways, I don't know. We're back. Or I don't know, like some kind of like anime cut. We're back. I mean, the first clip was you talking about Cass letting Finn sit on his face. So yeah, no, I could hear it. I flipped it over and I could hear it in my headphones. I'm like, oh, well, that's Yonder World. That's a Yonder World clip. Okay, now I should go back to the game. So if I want to go back to a game, I go like this. Aha! So good, so professional. That's an introduction for sure. Uh-huh. The first moment upon waking up was strangely peaceful. Of course, I should have known that wouldn't last. Immediately, I curl into a ball on the ground, clawing at my chest. There's a raging burning behind my ribcage, expanding with every breath I take.
Interesting.
Well, that was an interesting turn of events. Did we just absorb soul energy or something? Oh. What is going on? It seems you have forged your own path after all. Great results can be achieved with small forces indeed. What's happening to me? Ah, yes. I imagine the pain can be rather unbearable. No, shit. I want to say, but another spike of searing pain has been screaming instead. Is this my punishment for killing Cassius? But he attacked me first. Every vein in my body feels like it's on fire. My wings feel like they're being pulled taut to the point of snapping, and my head feels like it's being cracked open like an egg. Despite all of that, I can clearly hear Defril's voice speaking calmly over the tortured ruckus I'm making. Little angel. Perhaps I should not call you that anymore. You have killed yourself, one of the second hierarchy. In other words, you have killed a prince, a former prince of power, to be exact. What? That means Cassius was... Indeed. His unfortunate behavior and tendencies aside, Cassius was a rather prominent figure in his world. The searing pain within me prevents me from saying anything else. Defril understands anyway. However, if that was all that he was, then he would not have arrived here. Your little project made this certain outcome a lot more interesting, I must say. What did it do to the dagger? The weapon you used to absorb his power, to put it simply. It did what? As if to answer me, the pain in my chest intensifies.
Interesting.
Very interesting indeed. Am I going to be corrupted? Au contraire. Whatever you have done to the weapon worked in tandem with the remainder of your grace. It is trying to repair you. What? Yes, I see. Cassius' corruption has been purified, restored to its former glory. The dagger is attempting to assimilate it into your diminished grace. It is, however, not going to succeed as long as you stay in the Yonder. As long as you are near the site of Cassius' death, his soul will fight against this until you implode. For his will is much stronger than yours. His soul? What is happening here? Wait, I thought his soul was like absorbed in the dagger or something. Wait, what's going on? What? No! The burning within me intensifies, and I begin to convulse. But now, in your greatest hour of need, more doors have opened up for you. I can feel it. I can feel his rage scourging away my... I can feel his rage scourging away my soul. You may now return to your heaven, blazing through the universe without unnecessary aid, without paying a fairy fee, without helplessly dealing with the consequences you cannot handle. Torment roars echoing my head, darkness reaching out to seize my desperately mending grace. All you have to do is make a choice. My throat tears at my screaming, filling my mouth with blood. Time in the Yonder moves differently, but your time is ticking away, Angel. Pain, 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 pain. What are you going to choose? You're not getting away. You are not getting away with this. Time is running out. Die, Angel, die! Hurry, hurry, hurry! End this, please! Just like that, everything stops. It doesn't hurt. It still feels hot. Too hot. But it doesn't hurt anymore. I feel something moving within me, stuck to my soul like burrs on a cat's coat, like a tiny splinter under my skin. I won't let... Is this his voice, or whose voice is this? You win! I'll read it as Cassius too, because I feel like they would both be saying this. I won't let you win. I open my eyes to glorious sunset. All around me, alarmed whispers rise like fog. Trepidation condenses in the air, thick enough to cut through with a knife. I ignore them all. I rise to my feet. My heartbeat grows slower, until they pulse with the same quiet rhythm as my grace. My brightly burning, glorious grace. I can feel the disbelief in their eyes as they look at me. Their murmurs are far away and insignificant. They can only see what is in front of them. They can only listen to authority. Perhaps I should pity them. Perhaps I should hate them for the past. But those emotions are so out of my reach now. Burned white into nothingness, like the trail I traced back here. Wings rustle around me, as several angels land among them my superior. You... Velis? Is that you? Correct. But you... How? You I raise my head and look down upon her imperiously. My wings larger, more powerful, flare open, easily dwarfing those around me. Those who have gathered drop to one knee, even my former superior. My halo burns. Behind my head, blazing like the setting sun above us. Sign of power. I raise the gleaming dagger before me and speak with my new authority. A voice, weak yet full of resentment, whispers of war, horror, and destruction, promising to destroy me, destroy my heaven. A voice that speaks of demonic armies from an infernal world filled with monsters, of a terrible presence lurking beyond the unknown. Gather the troops. We are going to war. Well then. Well then. That could also be a possible, RPG spin-off. Is Veles with the hosts of heaven going to fight Cassius's world, and Axon perhaps somehow gets wrapped in the middle of it because she needs potentially, or Death Row needs Cassius for whatever reason, or something, and then it's like a Cyberpunk 2077 kind of situation, you know, like Cassius is in Veles' head, like in a chip or something, and there's like the conflict between the two of them, whether or not they reconcile and find a way forward, or they try and kill each other, or whatever it is, you know. Ooh. Anyways, you know, I just ideas, just thoughts, you know, if you wanted to, you know, take any of those. What is this? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry, Horde. You came in right as we reached the ending. One of many endings to this game, but we achieved the badass ending. Here, let me help. There's a... Oh yeah, I was about to do that myself. There we go, yeah. There's your briefing. So to give you a slightly better idea, Horde, well, first of all, welcome to Read Wednesday. We are at the very end of it, but this is when I do a little bit different. It's Wednesdays. It's a bit more chill. Not really a scheduled stream per se. We do like visual novels and stuff like that, and sometimes some voiceover type of stuff. And I voiced one of the characters in this game, who I killed. I killed myself to achieve this ending, but. Yes, we've been playing through the different endings of it, and I think we achieved the last major ending before the patch. So we did it. We did it, team. We finally got to the end. He killed himself in a video game. In a video game. In a video game, guys. In a video game. Not my kind of game, but probably for someone else. You know, the visual novels are definitely not everyone's burn. For sure. They can be interesting. They can have some good writing, but not everyone is into the romance. Oh, I just meant to go to the menu so I can have the menu music, but this is fine too. This is fine too. Yeah. That's fair visual novels. Yes. But hey, Horde, how's it going? Hello. We might just hang out and chill for a hot minute before we wrap up, but that does sum up the gaming portion of our stream. I mean, gaming portion, it was some of me trying to find the right path and then getting distracted by chat for like an hour. But I mean, it depends on the one. Yeah, there's definitely a variety. Like some are romance based, some are like mystery detective novels, some of them are like horror, you know. There can be some fun ones. Horde, while you're here, I'm really looking forward to the next Star Wars Sunday. I had a blast playing Empire at War last time. I'm not sure what changed or what happened, but I was like, man, that was a good time. Kind of have a hankering to play more, so I'm looking forward to finishing off the pirate campaign. And then I'm definitely gonna play the mods. I want to play the mods. But I might take a break and play some other Star Wars games first because we've been on Empire at War for a while. I'm good just farming and throwing on Twitch. Ah, I see. Yes. What you farming? Mounts, achievements, mats. I just finished, I should put some background music on. I just finished some, if anyone is familiar with the Tower of Torghast, I finished a Gauntlet level 8 yesterday, which is, like, mythic level rating at points. But we did it! Pets? Ah, I see. Doing the World of Warcraft Pokemons. Gotcha. Well. Yeah, I mean, I think we did pretty well for ourselves today. You know, we finished it. We did what we set out to do. We did it in what I would say is a reasonable amount of time of 4 hours. Poke the Mans. I prefer Monster Prom's version of Pocket Humans. You know? I am 550 for mounts and all I want my pets. I don't know how many mounts I have. A lot. I'm not sure what the count is at though. I've collected many mounts to the point where there isn't an achievement right now for the amount of mounts that I have. So, you know, eventually they'll come out with another Mountain of Mounts achievement, and I'll probably get that immediately because I'll already be past the threshold. You know, I have friends. Whenever friends ask me to get into other MMOs, like Final Fantasy XIV or Tower of Fate. Tower of something is the other new one that Seshi was telling me about. I'm always like, guys, I don't have time. I don't have time. Listen, I have a completionist personality. Okay, if I start an MMO and I like it, I'm like, I'm getting everything. I'm collecting everything, all the achievements. I'm gonna do all the quests, collect all the pets, do all the dungeons. I'm doing it all. The only reason I can maintain anything with World of Warcraft right now is because I've done so much of World of Warcraft. So now I can be like, oh, there's a few things I can get to here or there, you know. But if I was to start another MMO, I'd like, I don't have that time. Plus, it would mean I wouldn't be able to do any more WoW. And, you know, it's like, but I've invested so much time into WoW. Anyways. Nah, I don't need more mods. Yeah, you know, it's just like the collecting at this point. Do you raid in WoW? I do! Every Tuesday, Thursday. Hence why there are no streams on Tuesdays or Thursdays. So it's a bit of an off day. I think I was somewhere around 400 when I quit WoW. 400 mounts. Oh, you're not talking to me. You're talking to the Horde, of course. Derp. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I've told Miss Liz that I've raided before. Yeah, tank raids? What, oh, Orc Death Knight, right? Am I remembering that correctly? That might not be your tank, but I'm pretty sure it was Orc Death Knight that you told me about. A few days ago. Some time ago. Nice. Memory. I can remember hardly ever really pertinent useful things, but some things I can remember. I tanked on Blood DK and Bear. I see. Well, folks, everyone watching, I do appreciate everyone swinging by for the stream this evening. I heard memory. Yes, that is exactly how I pronounce that. Me and my memory glands. Anyways, nay, I will ask. Thomas about brunch and see about potentially doing the Saturday Diablo. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. But also, I don't know if anyone has any. You know what? I'm screening the audience because you're here. For the VTuber streams, when I do when I play around as Kandra, we've got 3 things that we've done so far with them. We've got Cult of Lamb, we've got Dead by Daylight killer streams, and then we've got Keeper of Legends of Keepers. The first and the third have Twitch integration. Dead by Daylight does not. What do you guys want to see for the next Avatar stream? Because I've had fun with all of them. Legends of Keepers and Cult of the Lamb both have Twitch integration, so I'm definitely gonna continue playing them. But I'm just curious if there's a preference there, if people want another Dead by Daylight killer stream where you can do all the over-the-top crazy voices, you know, unleash our inner murder hobo, and see what all happens there. You playing something new? I play a lot of things, actually. I'm a variety streamer, so the games that I play right now are things like Fall Guys, Gloomhaven. Currently for Star Wars, it's Empire at War, but that changes depending on where we are in our Star Wars games. We've been playing through the Yonder world, and then sometimes the other 3 with the VR avatar. But I've only recently gotten back into playing around with the VTuber model. Usually stream too late for me to watch, so I don't know. Nay is sleepy. I do like Legends of Keepers though. Right. What is your upcoming stream again? So the upcoming stream will be Friend Friday, and that'll be Gloomhaven. There are schedules, and I do post on Twitter and the Discord server if you are so inclined. You know, kind of when I'm streaming and sometimes asking people for their input on what they'd like to see. I also post all like my edited content and stuff there, so like YouTube shorts and edits and TikToks and memes and all that sort of jazz. So yeah, okay, so this Friend Friday we should be playing Gloomhaven because everyone should be around. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but Nay was asking to do a collab. I don't know why I did that. To do some Diablo 3 season 27, is it? Some co-op stuff. So, but I have real world plans, so I'm gonna see if they balance out time-wise. So I may or may not be streaming Diablo 3 at probably around noon Mountain Standard Time on Saturday. We'll see what happens there. And then Sunday will be Star Wars Sunday again, and that'll be more Empire at War. Yeah. So the days that are like for sure happen schedule-wise are Friday, Sunday, and then Wednesday will usually happen, but if I get busy with work, it might not. And then Monday is a little bit in the air right now. Mondays used to be our D&D day, which was a live stream, but the campaign has gone off stream just very recently. So now they're doing D&D every second week. So I'm like, now I'm streaming stuff every second week. If D&D isn't happening, I'm streaming as kind of the deal right now. But we're doing that with the VTuber model. Cool. I'll check on Sunday then. All right, sounds good. I look forward to having your company for Nightblade. But yeah, should we raid out to somebody? Since we're wrapping up for the evening, I've got 2 options. I could raid out to Gray, because Gray was here earlier. He's playing some Dead by Daylight. I'm sure he's playing as the Hag. He likes being a murder hobo. or we could pop in on Platypus playing Among Us. Do we have preferences? Now head off to bed. See ya around. Have a good one, Nay. Thank you again for the goodie, not goodie bag, but the goodie letter. You could visit Raven, make a VTuber friend. I could potentially, yes. I don't know. I kind of wanna. My gut instinct is that. Okay. I don't know. My instincts is kind of leaning towards Gray at this moment. I don't know how. What's Raven up to? Or Raven? Raven? It's Raven? My instincts is more towards Gray, just because he was in here. He visited us before he started his stream. Raven is playing with Platy. Ah, I suppose. All right. I will for reference. Oh boy. How do I need to copy this into a different one or open somewhere else? Let me see. Let me see this. Apologies, you'll probably hear some of it in the mic, in the off mic. What do we got? I'm probably gonna again add before anything else though, right? Yes, yes I am. I see he also has the Cult of Lamb stuff plugged in. All right, let's take a listen. All right. Sure, why not? Why not? We'll make some new friends. All right, I've made my decision. He's quite nice. He just moved to Japan for college. Oh. So kind of like, Aethel was also in Japan for a while, right? I don't know if you know who Aethel is. Another streamer. All right, let's do this. There we go. There are many people. There are so many people. There's a never-ending amount of people. Always. Anyways, thank you everybody. That's gonna wrap it up for us for this evening's stream. And we're going to prepare to raid out to a new friend, Raven, and try and make nice with the other peoples. But thanks everybody. I'll be back on Friday, Sunday, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your week/evenings. So, see you later.